Right. How's everybody doing today? It is.
El Pepe.
see.
Slightly under the
Solid.
weather because I'm recovering from a kind of sort of cold, but
I've been hearing there's a new flu
no.
going around. On top of I'm hearing also multiple people catching the vid.
Oh man.
And in my case, I think it's just like a minor cold, just stuffiness and coughing, really.
Oh,
It's it's flu season. Just after the New Year's been ushered in, everybody's getting their immune system tested in one way or another.
I cast remove disease.
Doesn't work.
And then
No.
I cast carry boat.
Unfortunately, I'm making a secret save on that, so we'll see if it worked.
Mm-hmm.
Making a secret save.
The boat casts carry it yourself.
No.
I cast levitate on the boat. I cast super good levitate on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Uber, Ooby Wooby, teleport on the boat.
Okay, so last we left off, you guys had found a small city nestled in the caldera of a volcano. Let me
Indeed.
just.
Oh, did we make it past the bridge?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You did.
Nice.
Shocking, I know.
Let me know if that volume is okay. Assuming you don't just have the tab muted by default.
Let me see.
You mean your voice, or is there music playing?
There's
Roll
most
20.
likely music playing.
Oh, I hear something. I think it's just on my end that I have it turned down too much.
Feel free to
Weirdly
turn it
enough,
up.
I don't hear anything. Let's see.
You might have music turned off entirely then.
Yeah, I'll have to double check, but it's okay.
Mhm.
I'll figure that
I
out.
hear
for-
rat-tat-tat, rat-tat-tat.
If that's all you're hearing, then you've got it down a little too low. But yes.
On
I
stream
hear
or in
it.
the roll 20?
In the roll 20.
On the roll 20, I hear it now.
I hear nothing.
I had to reload it.
Yeah, try-
Let me do that.
Try also going into settings, audio and video. I had my master music volume set all the way down. I put it to
That would do
69.
it.
Now I can hear it well.
Thank you to Jules for helping me to get the player side volume at a good level. So,
Let me guys tell you, the music was at least 50 times louder. It was.
yeah,
Just
because it was
over
by default on maximum. So,
It's called Gumbo Village.
Yep.
Are we gonna have some sacrifice to the white gods? Ooga chaka, sacrifice to the volcano type shit.
I don't know.
Ah, kids!
Will you?
Oody, 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 oody.
To reiterate, the last scene before we left off last time, as you guys came down to this small city. As your wagon rolls down this narrow sloped road, you come to the. Oh wow, that is low fidelity. Jesus. Let me
Oh yes,
see if
that man looks
let me-
very hospitable indeed.
Let me see if I can grab the original picture, if I can make that slightly less nightmarish.
He looks like he's gonna call me mean name.
I can't find the original art. Damn. Incredible. Goodness.
You know, the more that I sit on this screen, hear the music, see the atmosphere, the environment, this feels like a spiral level.
Okay, here we go. That's the initial, not deep fried image.
Yes, the hospitable man.
He's very hospitable. Don't know what your I don't know what your issue is.
Mm-hmm. Well,
There we go. That's much better. Not nearly as artifacted and pixelated. So, you guys come down the ramp, rolling your wagon up to what looks to be a stable of a sort. There are other wagons and other carts there, seemingly parked for the time being. They're made from and fashioned from other materials alternative to wood. You see that they are partially made out of what looks to be slate, granite, in some cases what looks to be some sort of petrified wood. Much more fire resistant, you would at least assume. But as you come down and you park, trying to escape the rising tide of magma that led you to come here, this older-looking gentleman with burning eyes approaches you, arms wide, as he says, "Welcome to Gumbo!"
Gumbo.
Gumbo!
Gumbo.
Gumbo. What
Yes,
is your name?
you have the
Is
you
it
have the
Gumbo?
spirit already. That's what we do here. We shout the name, we exalt it. Gumbo!
Okay.
Gumbo.
Off in the
man is
distance, you
clearly
hear
crazy.
you hear chanting in both male and female voices. Gumbo, Gumbo!
What does it mean? The name Gumbo.
He gives you a big wide smile. He says, "Ah, well, there is a long and yeah, come with me. You are officially guests of our fine city here. Come in. We shall host you. We shall show you all the delights that Gumbo has to offer, and I will teach you what Gumbo means."
Before you do that, you should know we are on a bit of a time crunch.
Yes,
the
I already know. I can
legendary
see.
dragon-
You are emissaries
Yes.
of the dragon. I can see.
He is expecting us.
I am sure he is. But, of course, as honored vassals of the dragon, we here at Gumbo would be remiss if we did not welcome you and show you the hospitality as we should. Please, it is our tradition.
I
We should-
love traveling. Isn't this great?
Oh.
Isn't this wonderful? New places, new faces.
What kind of mutters aloud and says, "Well, you people are already more friendly than the salamanders we came across, so I'll take it."
Ah, you've met some of our neighbors then. Please forgive them. They are warlike and they have their ways. But they have their reasons for being so hostile. Things have not been the same in the last 50 years, I would say. And Firegrove has become a somewhat different place. As well as the people to the south in the lowlands. The relations have not been what they used to. But please, the salamanders allow us to make up for their the disrespect they have shown you here within our lovely land.
How kind of you.
Oh, but it's only natural. People who come here, emissaries of the dragon, making such a long trip, coming into a place that is no doubt anathema to them, simply passing through our humble city, we must.
I think Mallory's just gonna turn to the party and go, do we really need to stay here?
I mean, probably not, but for all intents and purposes.
Surely you must be
We're
hungry
fine.
and tired.
This is the most hospitable place here. I suggest we stay for a little bit.
I guess you could take
Fine,
advantage of
Jagger.
the opportunity.
Yeah.
I-
Given that we're a bit of a limited time scale, we could stay for some time, but
I think that there's a more pressing issue. You speak as if you know the dragon.
We do.
Are you on friendly terms?
It is a give and take relationship.
What
One
do
can
you
never quite
give and
expect
get
to
in
be on
return?
friendly terms with a dragon.
May we ask the terms of this relationship? What do you give and what do you get from him?
We provide servility and sustenance, and in exchange, we live here within our crater in peace.
Sustenance.
Well, yes,
In
occasionally
what
we
form?
in the form of food, I would say. Sometimes we trade with passing caravans. Sometimes we procure the food ourselves. The dragon in this, the dragon, exalted be his name, does not venture out of his lair very often, and we keep him sated and mollified, and in exchange chases away predators in the area, lays claim to the domain, and we are protected.
so you're vassals.
Yes, quite so. We are servile to the dragon, but the dragon takes care of us.
I see.
You know, he is expecting us, but he never provided directions on how to get to him. Is that something you would be able to do for us?
Yes, as a matter of fact. Tell you what, I would propose a trade. I would be a disappointment to my ancestors if I did not insist on exhibiting my hospitality. If you really do wish to simply pass through, I will allow you through. I will point you in the right direction, and you may make the voyage yourselves. But if you wish, and if you stay the night, and you participate in the Festival of Love coming tomorrow, I will personally show you there myself.
Oh, there's a festival of love. Nudges Kara.
Quite so.
in
It is
the
an honored
side.
festival in which the blessing of the dragon is passed down onto a chosen couple. All the other couples in the village come together to honor. We have a rare festivity where fire blooms are strewn about the capital, or about the city, and we pay homage and celebrate one of the most beautiful things in the world.
And this dragon chooses them for what end?
Oh, no. The dragon does not choose them. The dragon gives its blessing at our bidding. This is one of
What
the...
happens
This,
to the couple after?
they live happily ever after.
How long is this ever after?
Ever after? What is confusing
Forever.
about this? Are you worried that this is
Forever.
some sort of trick? Because when I say happily
No.
ever after, I mean in matrimony.
Yes.
Oh.
Typically, those are till death do them part. I'm not very fond of this.
Excuse me, my good friend, fellow. He is quite suspicious of many people.
I
so-
have to make a note of that.
It is. Where did this practice come from? Was it from the dragon or from your people?
Oh, it has been a long-standing tradition of ours. The dragon's blessing is a new addition.
I see. Is the dragon aware of this?
Well, yes. Otherwise, how would we get the blessing?
Ha-
This is where I get to ask. um, um, so with that being said, does this sound like anything Orthos would really give a shit about?
It sounds like the kind of thing Orthos might tolerate if it meant he had to come out like once a year, maybe, to keep a particular contact. If it means showing up for 10 seconds saying, yes, forever, say now, speak your piece, roast whoever stands up, and then fly away, maybe. If it's something if it's something that actually stands to benefit him. You don't know what kind of mental space Orthos is in right now, whether he's as tyrannical as he used to be. Going by what Jordashane implied, the man's kind of checked out.
Gone loopy.
Well, he might be in
Not-
his
not
dad rock
loopy.
era. Maybe he's reinventing himself.
Yeah, he's just not.
Maybe.
He's just yeah.
Yeah, this sounds like the kind of thing Orthos might pay lip service to, if it meant it got him a benefit. Because at the end of the day, while Orthos was proud, he was also pragmatic. So he might put up with something like this if it means showing up for a minute, saying, "Okay, all of you have fun. Make sure to get me my tithes on time," and then fuck off back to his research.
Interesting. Kari is just gonna turn to Siren and go, "I have a plan," and it makes me feel far better. So,
Oh yes,
You sh-
and she like closes her eyes and her cheeks are red and she holds out her left hand.
yes. Anyways,
you.
the okay, the dragon appears here. Yes.
In a manner of speaking.
In a manner of speaking.
Does he project himself, perhaps?
Yes, he does.
And the dragon in question, we are talking about the same one, yes? It is
Yes,
Orthos?
Well, no, the dragon never spoke his name to us.
But it is he is a legendary ancient red fire dragon, yes?
Yes.
Oh, so it is likely to be the same one. He spoke to us, his name being Orthos.
My, he spoke to you. Oh
Yes.
And he even if he confided his name, and then you must truly be emissaries of the dragon.
Yes, indeed we are.
Then you are honored guests here.
What time of day is it?
I believe it was getting late, right?
It was getting later, yeah. The what do you call it? The volcanic storms had set off some of the eruptions, and was causing the magma to rise, which is why you fled here.
Well, I suppose we can just stay the night. And is the festival to be held tonight or tomorrow?
The preparations for the festival are being made tonight. We are making things like we're making specialty dishes, exotic food. Preparations are being put out, and of course, the selection for the chosen couple will happen tonight at midnight. And then, of course, the celebrations happen tomorrow. The couples come together, joined around the holy station. The honored couple is set upon the podium, where they are showered with gifts and flowers and other such lovely things. The blessing is handed down by the dragon, and then, of course, happily ever after, people go about their ways. And of course, naturally, we see a bump in the population around this time next year, which is always nice.
Oh.
I see.
But don't tell anybody I said that to you. Of course, just being chieftain it is a concern of mine, and so I've had it said to me on at least on one occasion that this is just an excuse to keep the village population up. And well, they're not entirely wrong.
Makes sense.
But yes, it also keeps the dragon mollified, maintains our tradition without having to sacrifice any of our culture, and additionally, reaffirms a powerful bond with a very, very generous benefactor. It also makes the culture more vibrant and gives us chances to welcome in individuals like yourselves and share our culture. Most importantly, and this is where we diverge the most from the salamanders, we believe in the proliferation of culture, and where they are closed off, we wish for you to leave here, return home, bring word of Firegrove Valley and the delights it has to offer. And hopefully one day, Firegrove itself will be replete with people. It will be a settled nation. The dream just goes on and on, but I would like one day to have diplomacy with the outside nations, perhaps the lowlands, perhaps make things more peaceful in the future. And so I believe firmly that everything that we are doing here is good.
Well, my vote is we stay the night and participate in the festival. And if, Orthos is expecting us and he has to project himself here, or maybe we speak to him here. If not... Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
Hopefully
The
we'll finally get an audience with this bloke.
the chieftain actually eyes you, Seer, and says, I don't suppose you'd want to propose yourself and your handsome companion here as perhaps being the chosen couple, perhaps?
Well, if he consents to it as well, then yes.
Of course, I see other quite lovely individuals here within your companionship. Ma'am, sir, yes. It can't be that you two are the only ones that found chemistry in your travels.
Looks back at Chaiko and Varg.
Right.
For the reason I wish Barrow would be here. Kind of poked at that a little bit more, but without Vera here, I
You're
can't do
still
that.
muted.
No, this is actually very good. I have been needing to speak with the dragon anyways, and if this would expedite the process, I suppose this works. Siren, we are to be wed.
Hooray!
Of course, envoys of
Well-
the dragon, of you yourself, as he looks at Vair, says, excuse me, clearly, one who is quite versed in being both companion and spokesperson for dragon, you would be most enthusiastic about this, and that you would be the one to speak to the High Lord Dragon. Very good, very good. Oh, this will be our best festival of love yet. No.
Yee.
Tell me, have any of you ever tried chili?
Oh yes, it's one of my favorite dishes. I love
Indeed.
anything spicy. Very, very spicy.
Ah! You're going to enjoy this. As he will proceed to move his way. As he will gesture. Those of you who wish to come along and see the city, follow me. I will show you around, and I will show you the many things we have to offer. Come along. We're in the midst of preparation, so not everything is set up quite yet, but I think you'll find we have very much to offer. That is on top of a building.
These
I can
brown
climb.
things are closed buildings, yeah.
Yeah. These are closed buildings. These are streets.
That's okay. I'll climb it.
Okay.
I'm secret.
Please don't. He's already up there.
He just folds his arms, scowling at this.
Please, honored
spider
guest,
armor
if you'd be so
bigger than
kind, refrain from climbing on top of other people's homes.
Yeah.
Each one of those buildings is occupied.
Yes, Mallory,
Summer?
we wouldn't want to make a fool of ourselves, even though we kind of already have.
Yes, Mallory. Remember, perching is incorrect.
I don't know what he means by that.
Y'all, you just focus on your tourism. I'm gonna find
Actually, do you have any local beverages?
Yes,
That
yes, we
one
do.
tends to like that one tends to like the stronger things. If you catch my
Ah, partier, then. We have some as
Yes.
well.
yes, would you? And Combos is gonna turn Mallory right around. How about we go see to those beverages? Yes.
You make fun of me every
oh,
time
yeah,
I
oh,
try to
yes, yes,
drink
no,
from my flask. It's just putrid water. The alcohol is dissipated in this environment. I am so pissed right now.
And that means you need to get a new flask.
take me with him. Take me with
Okay.
him.
We're getting another Jolly Roger, and as a little
Yes, quite so. I'm quite a Jolly Roger when it comes to alcohol.
exactly, yes.
Well, we've got a couple things that your Jolly Roger might enjoy. We've got something for everyone, I think you'll find.
Everyone,
You're Jolly Roger.
please, everyone, I have to ask very kindly. Please don't do anything stupid.
Oh, they're gonna do something stupid as I say, as I just.
You are speaking.
I think
Arbitrary-
you'll find the only thing that anybody would say would be that is stupid results in. No, I shouldn't say that. That'd be improper. Come along.
We just see someone fall into the volcano.
Well, I mean, as you come up into the plaza, you will find there are people occasionally taking like swan dives into the magma.
Okay, I did
I'm
not
gonna,
expect
I'm
that.
gonna.
Use
You know the hand signal, like where you point two fingers at your eyes and then towards another person's eyes, like I'm watching you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do that towards Mallory, Cannabis, and Flick. You cannot survive that. Do not.
And then Siren is going to take the same hand that she used to make that gesture with her eyes, grab it, and then grab one of Kit's and say, "Come now, you're about to be my bridesmaids."
Cannabis is gonna look back to you, Chico, and he's immediately gonna point to his burn scars and then walk away.
Mallory
Flick
just shakes his head like,
Flick
why are
just-
you telling me that?
Flick just turns back to Chico, just gives 2 thumbs up, and just walks away as well.
They're gonna do something dumb. I can feel it.
Cam's in the chat. Yes, Asimars do have fire resistance, I think. No, they have, what do you call it? Cold, lightning, and cold electricity.
Well, electricity and acid, I think. They have 3.
Yeah, it's,
Actually, let me pull
acid,
it up.
cold, and electricity. Yeah, they don't have fire resistance.
Yeah, it was really weird.
Try it out. Yeah, sure. So Mallory's gone wandering off, has he?
No, Cannabis is like falling behind, like, no, we're going back. We're going back. Flick, help me out here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. The tour is voluntary if he doesn't want to participate.
No. He needs to be a little bit more social, and he wants that alcohol. I think.
Yeah, listen, if you're gonna refill your flask, at least do it in some friendly company.
If I hear one complaint, I'm tying you two together. I'm tying people together.
Fine. Come with.
Yay.
Yeah, just pulling Mallory back.
Very good. Come on. This here is Gumbo Square. Though I think I've had 1 or 2 children joke it's more of a trapezoid, but
Yeah,
Yes.
Cannabis just starts counting the sides. It's just, yeah.
No,
Yeah, but-
I can see it.
here's where we host our. Here's where the daily market takes place, as well as the Sunday swap meets. And here, within the very center, is the effigy of our founder. It is also the holy plinth upon which the festival is held. Come tomorrow, this place will be cleared out, the market will be put to the side, and the celebrations shall be hosted here. As you enter the square, you now see most of the people here look to be, in some way, shape, or form, plane touched by the plane of fire, which is unsurprising. Some have glowing, burning eyes, like the man, the chieftain you were speaking to. Some have flowing locks of magma for hair. Some have glowing fingertips, burning hearts, cracked skin, brazen bodies. All have that telltale mark of the plane of fire. You asked about our city's name. Gumbo, as it so happens, was the favorite dish of our founder, and because he loved the city so much, he decided to name it after it. It is also, like the dish, a rather spicy pot. You'll point towards the walls of the caldera, and then down at the magma. So far, I only see Kit and Chico following the old man.
There you go.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
there, spirit.
June had to step aside, I see.
Babu.
Oh, she follows along. She's having a gay old time. He will point to the markets. If there's anything you're looking to get your hands on, whether it's a local delicacy or something exotic, or even just some craft works, knickknacks, or just a souvenir, this is the place you want to be. There are other more established places within the city itself, if you're looking for a bar to go drink at, like your friend, or if you're looking for someplace to sleep for the night, we have plenty of beds, and also plenty of people who will open their homes to you. We are a generous place, and hospitality is our it's our key word here. If you ask, you won't always necessarily receive, but it's always worth a try. We are a community, first and foremost. You also find we have perhaps some comforts from your own home that you may not have expected here, which I will show you to next. But if you're ever in the market for something, or if you just want to stand around, people watch, socialize, whatever haves you, this is always a very lovely place to hang around, as the children say. You'll then proceed to lead you up this bridge. This is where you'll see that it really is. It's not suspended above the caldera. There are large pillars of stone stretching down into the magma. And you see there is actually undersections carved out of the rock, which seem to be basements or, as you can see, little bridge causeways going between the lower levels. Now, be careful getting too close to the magma. The last time we had a guest from outside here, they got a little bit crispy from getting too close. The magic that they had on themselves only protected them so much. So do be careful. We have an innate protection and also the benefit of the Dragon Lord. But I don't know how thorough your protections are. Now then.
Yeah, I'd rather not find out either.
I think that's a good idea. Though there are some of my city folk here who are taking a dip within the magma. I think that's more a personal benefit of theirs. I wouldn't suggest emulating it. Gumbo is also host to a fine amount of craftsmanship in metalwork, as well as stonework, two of our key pieces within the culture. we have a long-standing tradition of metal work within here. The iron and the other metals and gems that we mine out from the caldera are some of the highest quality. And as such is also partially what we feed to the dragon. Up, 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 up. Mhm. Next, I shall show you to our brewery, which I should continue moving this. If you look down here, we have our distillery. Difficult thing to maintain at a place of such high temperature, many would say. Not us, though. We have developed a particular form of distillation and consecrated storage units, which make sure that the so-called angel's share doesn't take too much. We have a tradition of runecraft here that helps us to protect the vessels from overpressurizing and from the alcohol dissipating. I heard you mention that your flask had not done it. If you should be in the market for, say, a protected flask that will forbear any such, or it will stop any such things from happening, I'm sure one of our smiths could be convinced to make modifications to your flask or make you a new one. Indeed, if you wish for an enchanted flask or even a keg of some sort, the distillery and the ironworks, I think, will have you covered. Coming up into here is one of the local tap houses. Here is where quite a bit of magic happens. We are host to some exotic delicacies, which, thanks to the preservation magic and technologies we've developed over the generations, we've also managed a way of keeping insulated containment units for some delicacies coming from outside. Something that many of the people here within Gumbo take great pleasure in enjoying. As you pass by this particular Ifriti individual, they give you they look to be hammering what looks to be copper or brass into a circular shape over a press mold. And when you pass by with a pair of red-hot nails between their teeth, they put down the hammer and give you a friendly wave and a smile through a pair of grit glowing teeth.
What temperature is it out here?
Currently, somewhere between the hundreds and thousands.
Thousands?
Yeah. That is the ambient temperature around an active volcano. It's into the thousands.
They're inside a caldera, so it makes sense.
How is that copper? How's that copper not melted?
Good question. You gonna ask him that?
Magic.
Do you ask the your tour guide why the copper isn't melted, or you just keep it to yourself?
He's not gonna ask. He doesn't want to be here.
I'm being frisked against my will. So
We'll get you some drinks later. I promise. Under supervision.
I'm not mad because I want drinks.
Well, you never know. It could use something to loosen itself up at some point, maybe.
No.
What do you mean, no?
selective alcoholism. So
You don't understand.
You pass by a pair of steaming pipes. As it says, just around this corner, we'll get to the tap house. There, I shall show you what I mean by delicacies. In that list is, as I mentioned before, chili, but other things as well. Yes. So this little amphitheater is where some people congregate while they eat, converse after a hard day's work. Most afternoons you'll find people here just enjoying themselves, if not out in the plaza there, just behind you. There are some individuals who perhaps enjoy the air here a bit too much and have to be escorted out later, but thankfully today was without incident on that, so I don't have to show you that unsightliness. But here, within the tap house, at which the sign above the door, which you cannot read, you'll point to. This here is the Misty Embers, and this is where we serve one of our most delightful and coveted dishes within the city.
Let's see. Time allows for it. I'll probably come here, grab something.
There's 2 fires. Oh god.
Because one of the tokens wasn't able to be touched, so I had to move it.
Oh, fair.
So, welcome to the Misty Embers. This is one of the premier eateries and tap houses within the city. My friend Shane over there, he gestures to the man behind the bar counter, will be serving you this afternoon. Would any of you, or this evening, would any of you like to partake? Are you any of you hungry, thirsty, perhaps? I'm sure for us the heat is bearable, but for yourselves, many come here and they are parched upon arrival.
I believe currently I am fine.
Gross question. About how sweaty do we look as a collective?
Pretty sweaty.
Yeah, I guess I can take something to drink.
The man behind the bar counter, a flaming-haired young man with burnished skin, then proceeds to pull a few what look to be tumblers carved out of obsidian off a shelf, places them on the countertop, and then says, "Now then, I don't know what you've got." It's like a bunch of New Yorkers in Florida in July. All in floral shirts, drenched with sweat. But yes. No. He says, "I'm not sure what you guys have got when you're back where you're from, but we've got some interesting stuff on offer today," as he will reach onto the counter with one of the rocky tumblers. You pull something, and then there will be a hiss and a bubble, the loud rush of fluid, before he then puts the tumbler on the table, and you see what seems to be some sort of misty green liquid, not all too different from what might resemble aloe vera juice. Now we keep this stuff highly compressed and temperature regulated down in a cooler section of the rock. Please, it'll warm up if you please try. I see he'll push it towards you, Chaiko, since you said you were thirsty.
Well, You should reach for it, look at it, kind of swish it around the cup, or cup.
Fog rolls
then,
off the top of the glass.
She'll put it to her lips and take a tiny little sip and do that stereotypical like you can't really hear it, but like that tasting sound, I
Like
guess.
swishing
I don't
around
know
your
how
mouth?
to describe it. No, that like I don't know how to describe it. Like the just this little tasting noise. Let's just leave it at that.
Tasting noises. Just here, subtitles.
Yeah.
Asterisk, tasting noises, asterisk.
Yeah. We'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Because I can't really.
Nom nom noises.
Yeah, good enough.
She
Good
smacks her lips. We'll say that.
enough. That's it. That's yeah.
Okay.
More like
So
it.
you take a sip, you smack your lips. It is refreshingly cool and tastes of mint.
Never thought of drinking mint as a liquid, but yeah. And she'll continue to
That's a specialty of ours, and it's a exotic export from the lowlands. Apparently, there it grows like weeds, which is hard to imagine up here. Usually, when people want to quench their thirst here, we have other things like the volcanic water, which is it boils itself to cleanliness. We use that in the process. Don't worry, we filter out the sulfur. But we've got volcanic water. We've got other alcohols that I don't think would be fit for consumption for any of you. But here's what I want to challenge you with. As he reaches down underneath the counter. I don't know. Are you up for a challenge?
depends what it is.
Can you keep your cool?
It is with it.
Keep my cool. I
You see-
guess I can.
He will open up something. You hear a hissing as he then pulls out. It lifts up what's a pair of metal brass tongs. He'll reach down underneath the counter very gingerly, and then pull something back, and then very quickly shut whatever had opened. And he produces, clenched between the pair of tongs, an ice cube, which he then puts in your glass. Quick, quick, before it melts.
Sippy sip, I guess.
So how much of the drink do you take?
Probably like, weird form of measurements, American here.
Mhm.
I guess about a spoonful amount.
Okay. Just a
About-
spoonful. A comically large spoonful or like a teaspoon?
A normal, like a spoon you use to eat food.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you take a sip. And yeah, it's even colder. As he's right, the ice cube is rapidly melting. And it seems to, again, continue to refill the glass. He's just like, he watches you with rapt interest, elbows on the counter as you drink this, and he goes, "Oh wow, that didn't bother you at all, did it?"
It's just an ice cube, isn't it?
It's just ice cube. It's like you're drinking a minty liqueur with an ice cube in it.
Yes, I am. And at this point, I get it now.
Mhm.
Ha ha. Fire elemental people don't like cold, don't like mint. Ha ha. I'll take a big swig.
He's like, his eyes will go wide at that. He looks to the chief and goes, "Are you seeing this?" It's like, young one, if you've been around as long as I am, you would know that that lowlanders don't have issues with the cold like we do. But this young man just seems absolutely gobsmacked at the fact that you were drinking this without any telltale signs of like struggle. Just his jaws down. He was like, "You guys are going to murder at the chili challenge."
You see, I thought you were gonna hit me with something to the equivalent of liquid nitrogen. I thought that's what.
That would have been funny. But that would have been like liquid nitrogen would be like literal poison to these people.
Yeah, I think it'd be
Mhm.
literal poison to most living things, honestly.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Cam makes a good point. Where would they get the liquid nitrogen?
I don't know. They have ice up here.
Liquid nitrogen does require you to separate the nitrogen from the air and then supercool it. It's a bit different from freezing water.
Well, yeah.
Who knows? Maybe they have a tank of liquid
but-
nitrogen somewhere within the bedrock.
Or within the
Well,
lava, watch it explode.
Yes.
Commit
Well, considering the
terrorism
fact that
right
they have-
now.
Considering the fact that they have what was it, runes and stuff on containers to help pressurize
That's
stuff
fair.
and whatnot. Not completely.
It's not entirely outside the bounds of believability. On the other hand, it's just a matter of what would be commercially viable.
Yes, 100%. This just in: local fire village kills guests.
Also, Cam makes a good point. Mallory and Kanabos could probably and Bark could probably drink liquid nitrogen. They have cold resistance.
Cold resistance doesn't mean that we're gonna not take cold damage or
No,
ice
just-
burns.
It just reduces the amount you take.
It reduces. If my
Yeah.
stomach has a hole, it's not gonna reduce the damage from that.
No, you're right.
Hey, Mallory. Can you drink this alchemist ice for me real quick?
I mean, that is basically liquid nitrogen. Yeah, it is. It's the same way Alchemist Fire is basically a Molotov cocktail with petroleum. Yeah. No, Cam says
that-
just
if
make
that's
sure
the
you take a
case-
sip. It's 10 damage at a time that gets reduced. Just take a sip each time.
No.
Liquid nitrogen. I mean, not liquid nitrogen. Not
Liquid nitrogen.
Yeah. Alchemist ice should only be 1d6 damage, so you should be fine. You should be able to drink it.
Yeah, you're fine. Yes, so the bartender is gobsmacked. And is
How much for the
Hmm?
How much for the drink? It's very
first time you were in
Very
the city,
refreshing.
first drink on the house.
yeah. See, well, appreciate it very much. It is
Absolutely.
a very
If you
refreshing drink.
I'm glad. For most people, that would have them. What do you call it? For most of the folks here, that would have them in chills. That would have them walking laps around the building. Crazy. But if you're ever looking for anything a bit different, we've got a bunch of other things on offer. If you're ever feeling a bit adventurous, we've got some of the local stuff that. Well, maybe that will be a bit more exotic to you. I don't know. But yeah, on the house.
I'll probably be back later.
Yeah. On the house for the day. You are, of course, our honored guests. And if you're ever looking to fill your belly with something besides a drink, we've got plenty of places, and we serve some decent grub here too. At which the chieftain will say, "Well then, unless anybody else would like to get themselves a drink to try out, one of the local specialties, I think we should continue the tour."
I believe that will do. Oh,
Oh.
Flick?
Flick was going to eye some of the drinks and say, "What's a good rum they got? Anything?"
Ah, rum. Right. Yes. So, we do occasionally get cane sugar in here. I do sometimes try something. We got the distillery try some things out with that. Rum, as it turns out, is rather volatile when under high pressure. We figured that out with a lot of the high percentage alcohols. But we have other solutions, and we have, I think, something that you will really enjoy. As he will proceed to mix something in another one of those tumblers, and then he will place it in front of you, and it's a thick, dark, swirling drink.
He'll eye the glass kind of swirled around a bit before taking a sip.
It tastes like cane sugar, chocolate, cinnamon, and a few other things.
Huh. Got quite a good kick to that, huh?
Wow.
You weren't kidding.
Yeah, it's man, I can't just watching you drink that. So that's got something in it called chocolate, which is like next to impossible to keep around here. We could keep it melted, but then it has other issues that come along with it, like gunking up the pipes. So we keep that alongside the ice cubes. Have you ever tried chocolate before?
Out of character. Would Flick have tried chocolate
probably.
before?
You've been in the company of
Yeah.
nobles before, and you've been a decently affluent traveler for some time now.
No. Is it baker's chocolate? Oh no.
I mean, if it was, it doesn't matter because the drink is sweetened.
I've been in the company of nobility before. It's a delicacy.
Oh, good. Then you've already got a palate for it. Oh, wonderful. But yes, enjoy that. I'm told it's something that they really enjoy drinking during the times when it's especially unwarm in other regions of the world. Cold, if you. Just a question as he leans over the bar to you, Flick, as the elder begins leading people out of the bar.
Right.
Is it true that there's
So
places
the,
outside where ice falls from the sky?
Quite a bit. You'd be surprised. As Flick
So-
begins downing the rest of the drink.
That sounds insane. How do you people live out there?
Well, simply throwing some thick threads. Get yourself a nice fire. Probably a warm drink.
You have to
Go like
get
this.
fire?
Yeah.
Like there's no natural fires around?
I mean, they happen from time to time, but it's
Just like
it's more like a
he
weather
runs
thing. I
runs
suppose.
he runs his hand over his head. You see like the his fingers run through his flaming molten hair that just kind of like dissipates and then reignites as he runs his hand through it. As he just wow. I don't know how you people make it out there.
Yeah, it's a living. And she downs the rest of the drink and places it back in the bar. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Glad you enjoyed it. If you ever find yourself in a place like that again, there's always somewhere more seasonal you can come back to.
That is true. Appreciate it.
Yes, as the Ildi chieftain leads you guys through another plaza. This is where a lot of the earthenware is made within the city, as well as some smaller trinkets. You'll see cups, glasses, crockery, other things that general household needs. Perhaps not quite your need or your speed at the moment, as I'm sure you're busy, you're on your travels. You probably wouldn't be able to bring such a thing all the way home. But if you ever want something really, really nice to serve your food in, we got some good ones. In particular, if we could recommend it, some of the cobalt pottery is quite nice.
Chico will flinch at the word of kobolds being mentioned.
Yes. The cobalt is locally mined and gives a wonderful blue hue to the.
Not kobold,
Oh.
Chico. Yeah, I was about to say. I realized that.
I mean, to be
I-
fair,
I-
okay, I will be fair. They're etymologically like they're linked together, so it makes sense. But
Uh-huh.
still,
Yeah.
I heard kobold. I heard kobold. I was like, no, not more of them.
Pottery
There's
made by
more.
kobolds for kobolds from kobolds.
I wonder how Big Back is doing. Oh,
He looks like a bowl.
Uh,
It's just you have a pot. It's shaped like Big Back with his mouth stretched open, showing to the sky.
there are
yes,
more of
this
these.
is a
no,
this
no.
is a piece
Oh, no, no,
done
no.
by one of our
We've
gods.
discovered the origin point.
Yeah, this
No,
is
no,
a
no,
piece
no, no,
done
no,
of one
no.
of our gods, Biggest Back.
Biggest
No,
Bacchus.
no.
Name is
You know those, you know those happy Buddha cups or whatever? That's what I'm imagining. Is that what
Oh,
you guys
God.
are? Happy.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
I know what you're referencing.
The happy Buddha.
Yeah, the mug.
Hold on, no. I'm putting one in simple path. Hold on. This book kobolds is driving me.
No, I'm
I
Big
hate
Back.
that.
That book, Big Back, would go hard. All I'm saying. Who here has pottery skills? Come on, there's a market for it now.
There's a
And
market.
now you can, now is the time to argue for it.
I have some woodworking skills.
Wood would burn up here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Cam says, "What do
I
you
mean, if
call
you
a
can
shop owned
woodwork,
by a
you
pair
can
of
work at
confident
plane.
kobolds who make cobalt artifacts? Kobolds, cobalt.
I hate that.
Whoever said that, can we
Scam.
time them out for a
It was
year? Can
Cam.
we time them out for a
Can
year?
we time them out for a year?
You know
I
what?
don't know. I think if I did
It'll
that,
be
you come in
New
here and
Year's
punch
for
me.
7 consecutive days for you.
That's true.
Go out and 7
Sadly,
a.m.
Quest is being held at gunpoint. He cannot move.
Yeah, happens. I'm here under threat. But yes, so the elder continues to lead you along. Yes, some of the things like the more sturdy cobalt pottery should be able to last a journey if you're careful with it. If you wish to bring that back to your house wherever you return to, that is always a nice gift. And I hear mother-in-laws are quite fond of such things. The pottery being left behind, we go towards our metalwork district over this way. This is where many of our copper, brass, and metal and ironsmiths tend to ply their craft and sell their goods.
Yeah, you do.
Well, all right. I can definitely want her to check these out then.
It's also a little further down the way on the other side of the city is where we have our most esteemed restaurant, where we have other delicacies on offer, more substantive, more proper meals, if that's what you're in the market for, rather than just a snack or a drink.
Who steams a restaurant?
Who steams a restaurant? That's when they make buns. Or maybe when they're making hams.
Ooh, for both of you.
Would you?
Terrible.
Welcome back.
I've been back for a
Alright,
little bit.
get your big self over yonder.
Well, I am attempting to. We shotgunned. Shwooboop. Shwooboop.
Fire's definitely
No,
getting
no.
How
some
does he-
eyes.
Yeah, I was about to say, poor Vair.
He's not as slim as he used to be. He's a bit chunky.
Kind of like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
Or swollen thumb in this instance.
The chieftain will nod to to the people as they pass. I'll give you a friendly hello. In this case, it's a group of 3 lovely-looking, not Genasi, Ifriti women, who all give you a friendly wave as you pass by.
A Genasi in this area?
I mean, not Genasi.
Actually, what a-
they're
well-
Ifriti, so they are descended from the plane of fire.
You know, I forgot Genasi were from D&D. I was more thinking
Fly
of the
over.
physics of a water person in a volcano.
Well, yeah. Remember, Genasi aren't just they're elemental.
Genasi is
people,
catch-all
so they have
for people
fire
who are
Genasi.
elemental
Yeah.
descended. There's fire Genasi,
Elemental
water Genasi,
descended.
air Genasi, and earth Genasi.
Are they also called Genasi in this world, or is
No.
it just?
They're called plane
okay.
touched.
Elemental.
No,
They're called plane touched,
touched,
and then
yeah.
you have individual names for the different elemental plane touched.
Oh, yeah, no, it was just like a specific setting thing because Genasi got brought up because I was like,
Yeah. Genasi is a catch-all term from 5e. Or not from
I
5e.
know. I just thought they were also called that here for a second.
No, they're not.
You're good. Okay.
Yeah, so Siren would not be considered a Genasi. She is a airplane touched and therefore is sylphid. Yes. We come around the bend here. You see there, she is the master of our forge. If you ever have any questions for brass or metal work, she is your woman. Further up the way, we have some of the more artistic workshops, as well as general residential abodes. Most individuals here within the city have their workshops within their homes, built into the rock. But there are sometimes more generalized workhouses for collaborative efforts. Up here is where the glasswork is done, as well as where the smokery is. Gives the young woman a pat on the shoulder and a nod as she makes way for him. And up here, as he passes through this narrow bit, is our Frigitorium, as the leader of said science insists it be called. This is where a lot of the freezing and concentration process happens for the facilities and for the things we produce that require an element of cold. Some might consider it a bit excessive, but we like what we like, and it helps keep things lively. Also, as we found, tourists who come through here and need a bit of refreshment after coming out of the heat appreciate a refreshing beverage or an ice cold meal, as I'm sure you found. Up here is the blue houses. This is where we keep all of the imported and otherwise necessary plant life that we wish to grow. Is the type paper on the forefront of refrigeration technologies? Yes, they are. These are the blue houses. This is where we grow any sort of greenery we wish to have access to. Unfortunately, most things do not grow within Fire Grove, except for a few particular elemental plants, and unfortunately, those don't tend to be very edible. We found, actually, as a matter of fact, mixing in a little bit of lowland vegetation into our diets has made everybody quite a bit more energetic and healthy. It is also a good place to grow medicinal herbs. While normally the heat rejects such things, having those on hand is very useful indeed. Helps with any sort of diseases or any sort of injuries that crop up in the day-to-day work. This here is Glita, our lovely master of the Frigitorium. The younger-looking fire lady gives him a curtsy as he passes by. And lastly, up this way is where we have a lot of the childcare facilities. It's where we have our nursery, our sanitation, medical wards, as well as just next door, our finest eatery within the city. Much applauded and much lauded by those who come and go within the city of Gumbo.
You're so smart.
Out in
I
the-
love you.
Just around the distance, as he says the word Gumbo, you hear people in the distance cheer, "Gumbo, Gumbo!"
Idea for later. Down.
Gumbo, gumbo.
Gumbo. So this is also where the our famous chili is made, up there within the restaurant.
Ooh.
It is where our famous chili is made, among other things, and it is also where the chili cook-off and the chili competition. What was the word I used?
Are held.
Yeah, that's yes. That is where the chili competition, the chili eating and chili making competition are held. Everybody brings their family recipes. Everybody tries to outcompete one another, and the winner gets themselves a special blessing from the dragon, as well as bragging rights until next year comes around. Additionally,
Delicious.
the winner of both competitions each get the chance to publicly ask one favor of the city, but may only be done so in the expectation of using the favor to win the hand of those they love.
Oh.
So effectively, it's a one-time favor from me or anybody else in the city to help play wingman for anybody who's looking to get romantic.
There's a strong culture of romance here, is there not?
Very much so. It is we for the very longest time known that love is one of the greatest things in life. It is one of the most wonderful things to discover. It is also a terrible thing to lose, but still wonderful. It brings life into the world. It joins people who otherwise may never have found each other. It carries souls together, bound together through eons. Love is wonderful, and we celebrate it here wholeheartedly.
Sweet.
Well, thank you. But yes, beyond just giving a chance for people to show off their fortitude or their cooking skills, and keeping the city's population at a good level, it helps bring people together. It bonds. It helps create bonds, forms friendships, and well, it brings life. It's I think most Gumbans will always appreciate a chance to party. But the Festival of Love is one of our most prized days of the year. Yes. I can't allow you in here just at this moment. Lots of preparations are still happening, as well as children are being taken care of. It's also some of the buildings are where medicine happens, so we try to keep them clean and well organized. Come tomorrow, though, you'll be welcomed to enter in here. You can meet any of the other citizens. I'm sure many of the children will be very enthused to meet you all. And then you may also, if you wish, take part in the chili cook-off or the chili eating. If you yourselves, you said you're familiar with it, perhaps you could try and make it yourself. All are free to enter. There's no limit to the amount of people that can participate in either competition.
When are the competitions held? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Come noon. Oh,
Would
no,
you-
the chili cook-off happens in the morning. the big ceremony happens at noon.
Would you? A very random question for no apparent reason. Would cooking be comparable to something like use magic device? Just no reason. No, just a very completely random question.
Not unless you're using a magical tool to facilitate the cooking.
What about spellcraft? Is cooking anything like spellcraft?
That's kind of like cooking a spell.
Would cooking be like profession cooking?
Yeah, it would be a profession or it would be a craft.
Realistic. Yeah.
Generally speaking, it would be a profession or it would be a craft skill. If you're asking if you can apply one of your other skills and kind of just adapt the methodology, sure, you could try that. It'll be a higher DC, but you can try.
Fair enough.
Chico, I don't know. Chico was so desperate to try and get somebody's attention.
No, she hungry. She hungry.
I see. Okay then.
You
That
muted love, but that was a good line.
what was he saying?
He said she's hungry for
She's
love.
hungry for love.
No, actually, I'm hungry for blood, but that's supposed to come later.
You would be shocked how often the two are conflated. So,
Gross.
Um,
And again,
I might.
see,
that's
I
not
was
the
gonna-
freakiest line I've ever heard out of Frey's mouth. That said,
I
there's-
meant that people kill each other for love.
you just
And
dying
I meant
to
the
love
joke
each
was
other.
I was going
Hmm?
to, and I meant the joke was I'm going to kill Karya.
Ah, makes sense.
Oh, there's a pit of lava right there.
I know that's what I was thinking actually.
I mean,
Just goes
what's
down
likely
like
here
Terminator.
is Arya grabbing Chico and throwing her into the lava pit rather than the other way around.
I have
I'm a
no ear to catch me.
spellcaster,
You
so
Chico has the high ground.
That's true. Checo does have the high ground.
Oh boy.
Must I remind you about how Arya punched you out?
Must I remind you?
must I remind you that was a quest. I had no intention of stopping it. Now,
Hungry for blood sausage? Oh, come on.
have some class. Have some class.
Oh
Blood
no! Ew!
Nom nom. I can actually ask a good question. Do you have alchemy? Because that could apply more to cooking than spellcraft would.
Turns to Kit.
You've made explosive before. Can you make normal food?
You're an alchemist. It's in the title. Cooking is like chemistry.
Yeah. Adding things together in a pot and seeing what comes out. The elder, unbeknownst to all of this, continues down the way.
How do you
Hold on.
alt? That's it.
Now then,
Thank you.
the last few places I haven't shown you to. Here with the central isle, this is where the administration mostly happens. These two islands are where a lot of the municipal functions take place. And here on the other side are where most of the private residences are, especially for the married couples. Bachelors live a little more dotted throughout the place or in their chosen workshops, segments of the city. But most people with families tend to live over in this section. And if ever some of you should find yourselves with a bit more of well, you all seem relatively adapted to the heat, though I'm worried about the dark stains. If you should find yourselves wanting to settle down someday, we've always got room here within the residential plot. We'd always love new blood here.
Appreciate the offer, but I'll have to politely decline. It's not for me, I don't think.
Oh, that's perfect.
Fortunately for the
No offense
moment,
taken.
we're all very nomadic.
And lastly, up that way is where I reside. So if you ever need something, or if you ever need questions answered, look up that way, and you'll probably find me if I'm not somewhere else in the city seeing to something.
What did the chieftain say his name was again?
He didn't.
Yeah, the chieftain.
He didn't mention his name. You never asked.
Oh, he didn't. Oh. Let me just. Indeed, should we ever have any questions? What is your name? Should we inquire for you?
Well, most people here just call me Elder. Most people here just call me Elder. You may call me.
Call him what?
You may simply call me Elder, as everybody else does.
Chieftain Elder.
Well, perhaps not quite that formal.
that was out of character.
He's chuckling at that. Well, maybe not that quite that formal. We're here to have a good time. Now then,
Is he a genasi like the other folks here?
He's
I
a
mean,
free tea.
in the term of what a genasi is, yes, you can tell mostly by how his eyes are on fire.
Right.
Hear me out.
Okay.
All right. Flick, meet your new grandfather.
What?
I won't lie. I got pulled away for a moment, so my joke was late. But when the elder thing was going on,
Yes.
I was like, what?
Chieftain Elder. Call me Grandpa.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, Flick, I was gonna say, Flick, meet your new grandfather.
Most people call me Uncle Grandpa.
Uncle Grandpa.
Oh no!
Good morning.
Where's their giant realistic flying tiger adjacent animal?
Yes. In this case, it's a lion.
Oh, right.
You have to be brand friendly.
Right.
But yes, you may call me Elder for your time here. I understand many of you are looking to get on your way quickly. I appreciate you humoring our hospitality. It would be rude of us not to at least offer, and I do insist. But I promise you, come tomorrow, you have a wonderful time, and then you will be swiftly on your way. Yes, Cam, that would be very funny if this guy just turned out to be a random homeless man that just escorted them around the city.
What? So he isn't? He's like actually someone? He's like actually an elder?
Well, I mean, people actually like stepped aside and nodded to him in respect as he passed through the city. So yes.
Hmm.
Now then,
Fair enough.
Can
if you're
I
looking,
do it?
go ahead.
What is it called again?
Sense
I
motive?
keep saying insight check, but it's not that. Sense motive, yes.
While you're staying here, if you wish, you can ask wherever you would like. Most people open their homes to you if you wish to sleep there. We have something equating to an inn, or you may simply stay at my home if you wish. But our doors are open to you.
Gonna-
22.
52.
Specifically into if he has any ulterior motives, such as anything that would bring harm onto us.
Bring harm onto you.
Yes, like emotional or physical, mental harm, perhaps.
Is he being shady? Is basically what you're
Yeah.
asking.
It's not mind reading, but you're trying to get a read on his tells, see if he's being shifty or if he's shady.
Yeah, like I don't know, like is he looking at like our equipment? Maybe he wants to rob us, or is he like watering at the mouth? Maybe he's want to eat
You
us
do
or something. I don't know.
notice his gaze seems to linger the most on like select pairs within your group. Like he's eyeing you, like he's trying to play matchmaker with people within your party. You see more than a few times his eye drift to people's fingers, their hands. You would presume to see if there's a ring involved. Yeah, he definitely seems to have an ulterior motive of some sort. You're not sure if
Oh
it's
no,
actually
he
just him trying to get some of you people in the party together, or if it's something to do with this festival of love.
oh no, he likes hands. Does he know
He's
Miyazaki?
just a normal man who drinks a glass of cold milk every night before going to bed at 8 p.m.
Yes, he's Yoshikage Kira, indeed.
I guess before we depart, I guess Cyril will just ask. Oh, and one last question.
Yes.
Are you betrothed with anyone? Do you have a partner or children? Yourself?
I did once upon a time. Several of my children live here within the city. A couple have voyaged out into the world, and I have not heard from them since. But unfortunately, we do not really get mail here. But unfortunately, my wife, she left us some years ago.
Oh, my condolences.
It's appreciated. But no, at the moment I myself am widowed. So yes. Now, any further questions, or shall I release you to spend your day freely within our city? Soak in the atmosphere. He motions wide. Speaking of set atmosphere, it is rather warm and cloying. And that when you're close to the sides, especially when you're walking over the bridge, you feel the heat emanating off the magma beneath you. God damn it, Cam. Yes. The atmosphere is heavy and cloying and hot. The magma, especially when you get closer to it on the bridges or towards the sides, rises up, and it's like almost a physical force that pushes you away from it. When you're further away from the sides, it gets a little bit cooler. Orthos' magic protecting you naturally from the worst effects of the heat. But otherwise, the metaphorical atmosphere of the city seems to be jovial. It's full of energy. People are moving around, chattering, talking to one another. The city is very much alive. Karia, I noticed you loitering around that area there. Are you looking to engage with the young woman there? Or if you
It's more so that they're trying to keep in areas where Vair isn't going to be crushing buildings or whatnot. Just that little bridge area we could fly across, but landing a flying dragon in the middle of town would not be good. I mean, people are welcome to engage. He's just kind of
yeah. It's not great. It's not an easy place for him to maneuver around in. You will notice that the Frigitorium head there being nope, that's not it. There we go. This lovely girl is it's just inching away from you a little bit as you're standing there watching the others cross across the bridge.
They're scared of me.
Just a bit, it would seem.
Makes sense.
I am big tall man with giant dragon. Why are they scared?
Why are they scared of me? I have done nothing to them except to bring a new dragon into their home.
Can I cast a minor illusion over Kara to make him look like a big teddy bear?
No.
That'd be funny though. Zakaria in a bear costume, just with his face poking out.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of actually. Like a stereotypical teddy bear outfit, but it's just his face. His face is just poking out.
No bear head, just his face. Okay, yeah, that's
the ears.
I take that to mean you have no further questions then. Thank you very much for taking the tour. welcome to our home. Avail yourselves. I shall be in my abode if you need me.
Thank you for thank you for getting us around. We'll
It's my
probably
pleasure.
find a spot to stick, and then we'll probably end up turning in early.
That's probably for the best. That way you have plenty of energy for your journey tomorrow and for the festival. Now then, you guys are left to your own devices.
Okay, well, first things first, what I'm going to do is make my way back over to Karya, near Karya. I don't know how loud Mr. Elrigar was talking, but I just fill Karya and at most stuff.
I see. Check will be honest with me.
Yeah?
Does something feel off? Ever so slightly?
Well, I mean, it's hot here.
So I suppose you don't know my father, which is fine. And he's not my father either. I have to remind myself. I don't know. I just have an odd feeling. And perhaps it's unfounded. But
It's
about
awfully-
this town? Or about this, or meeting your father? Or is this...
perhaps it's both. My
this
first
is awful.
fear is that they're going to take the newly wedded couple and toss them in the caldera. But I hope they wouldn't be so crass.
Well,
But it's more that my father is not making a direct appearance.
I will chime in and say that that's not too unusual for Orthos.
It's not that it's uncommon. It's just it's not that. It's more like I don't expect my father to show up for every small little detail and thing. He had very many things to do. But I'm still on the fence if he's actually truly alive.
I have a very random question I'd like to ask. I think this would count as a sense motive, but I want more. Can I sense motive more so like the entire vibe around the? I just vibe check the area. That's
Can I
I
vibe
just
check
say
the
like
area?
I just,
make a read on the atmosphere. Sure, go give it a try.
yeah. And that's the best way I can describe it. What's my sense motive again? Let me find it. Sense motive 12. All right. I'm mostly doing this as Kari's like, ooh, it feels ooky spooky around here.
Kari is just a little sussed out. Then again, he trusts nothing that has anything to do with Orthos at all, ever, 100% of the time. So
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
he's
To
probably
be-
being paranoid.
Yeah.
But
To be fair, if Orthos wanted you guys like disposed of, this would be one of the most convoluted ways he could have gone about it.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just like a
He didn't even direct you towards this place.
What's it called?
28.
Can you give me? Yeah, I want to hear the result before what I want to plan next.
There is a general vibe of much levity within the city of Gumbo. Though you can't quite put your finger on it, but there is a certain kind of tension that you haven't spoken to anybody here. You haven't really looked at the people very much. The bartender seemed very friendly. The chieftain is friendly. Everybody smiles, but there's something that's a little bit off.
And then I'll say next to Karia. All right. Do you
What
want?
happened? I was gone for a little bit.
no, Kari's just
Long
getting
story-
wigged out by this place.
Long story short, yeah, Kari's getting wigged out by the place. I did the vibe check on the whole atmosphere, and seems friendly, but they're Shumpton. Champion's a little, but I can't quite put my
A
finger
little
on it.
freaky down here.
So what I'm going to... What, Cannibals?
Say that again.
What kind of
no, yeah, what are you going to say?
Oh yeah. It seems you aren't the only one sussed out here.
It's just odd. It's not that I have anything immediate. It's just that I have a strange feeling,
It's
and
a
I
little
hope
less
that it is
me
unfounded.
being sussed out and more that one over there, and he points over to Mallory.
What about them?
Oh, he's just saying Mallory's sussed out.
Oh,
They want to stay here from the start. It's weird.
Oh, you know,
Comfort
yeah.
looking.
Everything is weird.
How dare people love each other? This wigs me out hard. What is this
No,
happiness?
it's like it's within a day of the first. It lines up within a day of our arrival. You know what else lined up within a day of arrival? Another town's festival that went awry.
You know what? That's fair. We have a history of town festivals going wrong.
We have a history of getting dropped during festivals and
Am
getting.
I that
Yeah,
predictable?
And not only that, the theme of
potentially.
the festival
potentially.
the theme of the festival is almost perfect for enticing our two most difficult to re-steer party members. Or rather, is relevant to multiple party members.
I'm gonna lean in and kind of like I'm gonna huddle everyone together, and I'm gonna kind of hush go. All right, if you guys are really concerned, do you want me to use some magic and explore the place a little bit more, look around to see if I can find anything?
I'm not sure.
Is that
Not sure that we can do that without.
The last time you went
Listen.
ahead, those salamanders got you.
Listen, hear me out. I'm just gonna realistically, because I so much want to use this specific spell, so I now see a chance to use it.
If you were going to do something like that, perhaps away from prying eyes.
Yes. Yes. What Chico's gonna essentially say is, all right, listen. Find a place to stay, all of us together, or as close as we can together. And I'm going to. My intention is to use Twine Double. Essentially, it creates another clone of me that I can control. And I'll send out the double out, and I reconnaissance that way alone. So it's more likely for something suspicious to happen.
I could have just summoned Polari in Ghost and Spooky Ghost form instead of you having to spend a spell if you wanted.
You can double team it.
Well, I mean, we could both do it.
Yeah, I would just probably need a place, that I can actually summon him at, other than just out in the open,
Well,
because
yeah,
I feel like he...
Well, yeah, of course. That's why I said we should do this after we find a place that we can all stay.
Oh yeah, fair. Yeah,
And have some. And I guess for me and you, I don't know how you have to control Polari out of character. I don't know how that works.
I can. Well, he does have a invisible form. I can essentially send him out in. He can be within 100 feet of me if I remember correctly. So I would just have to be. I'd just be taking laps around the entire village and having him just look around.
That's fair. Because what I'm thinking of doing is finding the spot to set up. I'll essentially do my spell, yada yada. The rest of the gang keeps watch over me. I'm pretty sure. I think Twine spell or Twine double. I'm I'm become that thing, if I recall correctly. So I think my main self will be a bit more defenseless for the duration, I think. And while my Twine double goes out, the rest of the gang just kind of make sure nothing happens to me. That's kind of what I was thinking about having
I'll
Chico.
protect you, Chico.
Everyone but her. No.
Anyone
What?
but
I'm
her.
the one with the heavy armor and a shield.
Yeah, but you're also the one who strangled Hollow Hollow twice.
That wasn't my fault.
No,
I
you
know.
you genuinely nearly like actually killed me. Is the funny thing. You were one.
Wasn't my fault.
You were 1 HP away.
Damn.
Yeah. It was.
If it becomes anything, I can guard. I don't
Yeah.
need to sleep. I don't need to eat. I didn't eat.
All right. Well, if that's the case, what do you say we find a spot to rest us? What's it called? Find a spot to claim as our home base for
Believe
this
that would be-
singular day.
I believe that would be a good idea.
Yeah, we could also use knapsack now, so that way instead of everyone sleeping 8 hours except for Mallory, we just sleep for 2 altogether.
I don't think they're
I
going to
would-
do anything on our first night here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
don't think.
honestly,
it-
it would be the next day.
Yeah.
And that's what. And at that point, that's why I'm more than willing to use a spell slot or a couple to have some fun and look around.
What is
So I
this?
think. So I think we're
Everything
all
has
in. Oh. So I think we've come to a conclusion that we kind of we want to find a spot to sit and
Go rest up. Take a load off. It's getting late anyways. We'll take a little break.
Hey,
Hmm.
actually, hold on. Quick question. What's this down here, Mr. DM? Like towards the bottom area.
What?
Like I'm kind of
Well, that's a
doing the ping
stable
thing.
wagon station.
How? God, I know this is gonna look suspicious. This sounds weird to ask. But like, how wide is that? Is that wide enough for a house, by chance?
Wide enough for a house? I mean, yeah, potentially.
The because what's it called? What I was thinking is, potentially, if we
make
can't
it
find a spot to set up, yeah, house, my beloved.
It would potentially block the road if you do that, because it is huge size.
That is true. Eh.
I mean, how many
Listen,
visitors
listen,
do people really have at night?
True, but also,
You all
but
should
also,
know you shouldn't block off a fire exit.
Alright. All right, I'm putting down 2 houses down here. I'm making sure that this place is doubly blocked.
I cast
Yeah.
Polar Midnight on the volcano.
Polar midnight.
It
Volcano
is
casts,
a really cool 9th level spell.
Yeah.
It is a really cool 9th
the
level
volcano
spell.
casts volcano.
No,
I cast
no,
it.
I
I
cast counter
they're
spell.
They're having a domain clash right now.
Yeah,
I
no,
can
exactly.
create water 1,000,000 times.
All right, so
I cast Super Create Water.
I craft
Anyways.
super create boiling steam.
Now,
Yeah, now
No,
we're,
you
like,
can't do that. I'm invincible. I'm invincible. No, I'm kidding.
No, I'm invincible.
didn't you
No,
know
oh,
I
you just
created the
explode.
volcano?
Someone told me to do a terrorism at the beginning of the session. This is me doing a terrorism. You will explode.
Well,
damn. I guess
Yeah,
this is
man.
the end of the session. Good night.
Yep. Night.
Good night, everybody.
Just
Um,
a hand comes down from the sky, picks up each of you like it's Sim City, and just drops you in the lava.
I knew it.
no.
It's black and
Oh,
white
As
3.
you see, as you
Almost
see
broke you.
Chico melt.
I cast Nuh-uh.
Well, while you see Chico melt, you see a metallic thumbs up form as
I
she
know it.
sinks
Dun, dun,
below.
I knew she was a Terminator. Yeah.
dun, 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 dun. So you guys gonna look for somewhere to stay, and then gonna have a couple people scout out the city. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, just kind of keep an eye on things.
Didn't he say, Mr. Elderman, say this was a inn? Or one of them was
that was an
somewhere.
administrative building. They had something approaching it in here in the
Yeah.
city, he said, but he never really pointed it out. He did say that the residential district is over on that side, and that people may have lodgings for you there if you wish. Or you could always stay at his place if you.
All right, gang, huddle up again. What's the move?
That's hot.
You are
What?
muted, love.
Thing at the chieftain's house is a little sus, but you know,
Yeah.
but the problem is that I don't know where Karya and Vair can fit
Well,
feasibly.
oh wait, they can't fit in Straiko's cottage.
Well, they can, but
They
Checo
probably
can't
could, but
put
we
the
don't have a
cottage
place in
down.
the cottage.
I'd have to
Realistically.
basically stay outside, which is, you know, fine for the most part. If something happens, I have clarion call. I can just alert the rest of you.
I just pick a house.
You guys just pick a house. Pick an unoccupied house.
Maybe
Yeah.
a few of us should go stay with the mans. Just in case he actually really cool, chill dude, and we don't want to make him like extra depressed because he's clearly lonely.
All right, Canvas, that's all on you. That's all on you.
Okay. Who wants to come with me?
I'll come with you.
Okay, anyone else? Flick, come on, Flick. You know you want to come. You know you.
Okay, let's.
Hey, you don't ask someone just like that, man. You gotta. Where's
build
the
up.
build up? Where's the
where's the honeymoon
Romance.
period?
You've got a stroke. Their ego.
The world really needs to burn.
It's already burning. Where do you think you are?
I just send him a rum. I just throw a rum pitcher at him.
It evaporates, dude. It
Well,
evaporated when we got here.
Do not come. I'm gonna come.
God. So.
Do not
that,
come.
That sounds like at least Kanabos and Mallory will be staying at the chieftain's place. Anybody else wish to join them, or are they going to go just the two of them?
Don't think I'm gonna be able to. I might actually have to ask Chico to unironically make the
house? The
to
house?
make the house outside so that I have a place to go.
If we end up doing that, I'm saying with Karya, just so he can protect me while I do my funny magic shenaniganery.
That makes sense, honestly.
I'll go with them too, outside.
Okay, so you're going with
So before we-
Karya and Vair?
Flick will bite the bullet and he will go with Kanabos and Mallory.
Okay.
Okay.
Shaco is
Maybe-
slowly becoming the only one by herself.
This will be no problem
No, she's
whatsoever.
with the.
She's coming with me. We need a code phrase, by the way. So let's
Code
come
I've
up
never
with
heard
one.
of volcanic
Code-
body snatchers. It's not a thing.
Code phrase in case of what?
In case of something happening, I can scream out to a mile.
Oleander.
Gumbo.
Oleander.
Gumbo.
Oh, you know, actually, no, that's smart.
Gumbo makes sense.
Gumbo, gumbo! In the distance.
I don't know
Ro's the
because
least
That was
suspicious and we're the least
confusing.
likely to see it.
it has to
If
be
any-
like the least like hollow hollow. If we just someone yells out hollow hollow.
Yeah, but that would raise eyebrows. None of us would
Fissure.
say well of our own volition.
What's it called? My money on a word to say is hello.
We don't have those
Mm.
birds with us, do we?
No.
I would say you left them back on those ships so they didn't get roasted.
Yeah.
That's
Ah,
right.
shit, we should have taken them with us.
Oh, no.
I think that's a good keyword because it sounds normal enough, but we all
just
know
Blasting out to a mile. Very normal.
It's a very normal Gumbo. We'll clearly know what's going on, but you know.
Mhm.
It also just,
Question,
you
is
know,
that-
if the worst happens, they give us weird looks and we just explain that we you know, we
We're
want to
just
get
feeling the
involved with the
energy.
culture. We're really feeling the
you know,
energy.
yeah. You know, yeah, we can gumbo. Yeah, you know when said
We
like
can
that,
gumbo.
we can go. Gumbo Cabana.
Also,
Na-na.
Okay.
last
No.
session when we left off, I might be misremembering, but from what I heard you, Quest, explain, is that we made it past the bridge, and we
Mhm.
came across an abandoned house, was it?
No.
And then inside the house was that guy?
No. You
No, we came
guys,
across the town and you said welcome to Gumbo, and that was it.
yeah, that was the end of last session.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm misremembering then. I thought we came across like one singular lone house.
There was that guard post that you guys came across, but no abandoned house.
No, yeah, that was separate. I'm crazy then.
That was crazy ones. Right. So, we
Lucky
got
to
two
remember.
groups.
Boo.
So, Chaiko going to be staying with Karia and Siren on the? I guess you guys are staying in the outskirts.
Yeah, we're most likely going
Yes.
right to the outskirts and making our little hut.
Oh dear. We only got 3 people taking up the chieftain on his hospitality. That's a shame.
Well, I physically can't. I can't
You
roll up to
can,
the chieftain's
Vair
house with. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna ditch Vair.
And if push comes to shove, it's because I love my bestest buddy right here, and I can't leave him alone.
Vair will speak up and he will say, "Well, there's a couple of some of the bluffs at the top of the caldera. I could always try and like burrow into one of those. I haven't had a chance to really test out my claws just yet."
I suppose burrowing is fine, though do you want to do so into the side of a volcano?
I think if I don't burrow down into the magma, it should be fine.
Yes, I suppose, but we don't know where the magma runs. You could dig into a little outcrop and then burn yourself alive.
That's a good point.
I'd rather not have to find you and collect your... I wouldn't know what would be left of you.
The magma cast of my body. I mean, you already have something that turns me into a figurine.
That is true.
What?
I'm just saying, I wouldn't dig right downwards, and I think it should be okay to like, just dig it to the edge. I mean, look, they've hollowed out outside sections of the volcano themselves as well.
I suppose that's not a bad idea.
I'm a bit sketch about leaving the others alone. If something does happen, I think I want to be close to them.
Oh, that is true. Well, I leave that decision to you, Vair. If you believe that's a smarter option for you, then by all means. But
It's also
do keep a
avoids-
mind out for the
Also-
sound.
It also it gives me a perch I can keep an eye out on the city with. And also, so if it turns out that the guy really isn't doing anything bad and we just offend him, I feel really bad.
Yes, that would be pretty bad.
Also, not just him, but like the entire city, because apparently this is like big for them.
What's up?
Mm.
Is this conversation allowed, or is it just telepathic? I think you guys telepath each other.
He would be whispering, as much as a giant dragon can whisper.
I'm gonna butt in. I mean, we're adventurers. I hate that word. We're travelers. We kind of have reasons to be suspicious. Kind of have to be, because points towards history of us being in villages and getting jumped. Not even just in villages, but other places as well.
Even at the swamp.
Yeah.
And suspicion is what keeps us alive, unfortunately.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I'd like to enjoy the tourism and the culture, I know it's a festival of love and all that stuff. I can't help but shake just something at the back of my mind.
I'm hoping that we are all being incredibly cautious. However, the alternative is dying, or something terrible, or even something minorly inconveniencing, none of which I want to deal with.
And wait, why are we staying?
It's
Well, it's a place to rest at the very least.
the truth is I have absolutely no idea what we're going to be going up against when we're dealing with Orthos, and we should at the very least keep something in our back pocket.
Fine.
Normally, I would completely agree with you, Mallory. I don't want to stay here, but we don't have too many choices, and, well,
Okay, so you all are going to be in the tower that you're going to create, and Conobos, Flick, and I are going to go see where the Elder's house is.
I believe that would be a good idea for now, yes.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to set out.
Yeah. By all means.
Where is the Elder's house?
He pointed out that it is up here to the north.
Okay. Well,
Okay. So yeah, Vire ultimately leaves it to your decision whether or not you guys go for the hut on the outside of the village, or if you want to stay somewhere else and he just like takes a perch. He will himself maintain that he would prefer to stay close to people just in case, but he will default to your guys' wisdom.
You're muted.
I would agree with that. I think that having Vair stay close is probably a good idea.
Agreed.
Okay.
Then it shall be done.
All right.
I guess so. Mallory just busting in. Hey! Knock knock.
As
Hello.
You do. As you do.
hello there.
Hello there, Kenobi.
The elder will see as you come up to his estate, and he'll greet you and say, "Ah, welcome. I see you've decided to come up my way. Did you have any further questions, or were you looking for somewhere to stay?"
No, I'm just looking for somewhere to stay. You know,
Oh.
you've been so hospitable to us.
Well, I do try. Well, we have a couple spare rooms here in the manor. He gestures to the room you're standing in front of. That one has a couple of beds in it, and the one here I've just been preparing just in case any of your other friends decide to come along. Also has a couple of beds in it.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Where do you stay then? Because I don't see any other rooms.
I have my other room on the other side of the manor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My granddaughter also stays there with me.
Granddaughter?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Please, make yourselves at home. Mikasa is Sukasa, and so on as they say somewhere else. If you need me, I'll be in the other wing. Please, make yourselves at home. Unfortunately, there is only 2 beds to a room, so you may have to share.
Understood.
He says, unfortunately, while shimmying in his boots.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
He says, unfortunately, with a smile on his face.
Well, are we having one of us split off, or are we all going to stay in one room?
Let's stay in one room for safety's sake.
Okay.
Can't hurt to be close to each other in case something goes down, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You were going to have to either share a bed or have a fireproof sleep roll then, because there's only 2 beds to a room.
So yeah, 2 of
Huddle
us need to split up, or one of us does need to split up. Then I guess.
No, one
Y'all
of us
better
just
cuddle.
needs to share a bed. Does it affect how well we're resting?
No, not really. The beds are spacious enough.
Okay. Well then, I guess Flick can have one. Mallory and Cannibals can have one. Mallory's just gonna get up after like 2 hours.
Okay. If you were to enter into the room, you would find that the floors as well as the beds are sprinkled with some sort of petal that petal from a flower that itself does not wilt or burn in the heat.
Oh no.
The petals range in between white, pink, and red.
What is this?
I'd say there's a complimentary
no.
mint on the pillow, but they would melt. Yes. Given your astute eyes, you would notice the petals on the floor are scattered in a very particular pattern. They spell out gumbo.
Yeah, he's
Of
gonna
course.
kick the petals and then,
course.
do the whole shake the duvet cover thing, where you straighten it out to get the petals out of the way, and then there we go, clean. Why would they? All right.
The room also smells lightly perfumed in some way.
Oh no.
As long as it's not poison, I'm okay with it.
You don't see any vents.
Does this guy fucking run a love hotel out of his
I
fucking
mean,
Out of his
in the
house.
strictest sense,
He wants the population to boom. It seems it takes a village to run it to raise a child over here as well.
maybe the guy just really
Either way,
likes love.
but likes love in a weird sense.
Maybe that's why he's chieftain. But yes, after the other group, where do you guys end up going? Out to the outskirts?
I'm leaving that one to Karya because what's it called? Well, I should say I leave that one more to Vair. We see where he wants to get skedaddle off to. Says he wants to be close, but really can't afford to be that close. The real estate in this area is real used.
That's why he offered to take a perch somewhere up higher. But yes, he is also deferring to you, Kari, and Siren, where you would actually like to sleep for the night, because ultimately he can sleep just about anywhere, whether it's a cabin or burrowed into the side of the rock. It's you guys he needs to worry about. Frey, are you muted? Whenever he's quiet this long, it's almost always either he's muted or it's the baby. I assume because June/Siren is also muted, it is the baby. Lovely. 2 out of 3 voices of agency missing. What else can we manage then?
Maybe we can take a little break until they get back. Maybe like a 5-10 minute break.
I think that's not a bad idea. We've got a couple hours now. We can take a 5-10 minute break. Sure. All right. Quick bio break. Come back in 5-10 minutes.
I'm finding spells I now want.
Sounds good.
Okay. Quick break then.
Besides, I'm gonna grab something to eat. In that case, so I'll be back.
Isn't June back? The one we were waiting for?
Well, June's back. I think I heard Matt.
Oh, I didn't hear June. My bad.
Oh, it's okay. Matt is finishing his sandwich. He made a crunchy sandwich.
Ooh, I like my crunchy sandwiches. Right, so
And
we're in a little bit of a after you situation. Chico is deferring to the rest of the group on where to stay, and so is Vair. So basically, Siren and Karya have two people looking at them, asking, "So where are we sleeping tonight?"
We're sleeping. Oh, hold on. I gotta zoom out on the map. Oh,
Over there.
well, there's only one entrance and exit to this city, right? It's where we came from.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I guess just outside there. Like, hold on. I'm gonna move my token.
Mhm.
Hold on.
Ooh, okay.
Like there. Put the hut there.
Could do that. Okay. In that case,
Why
I
not?
assume the rest follow that way. As just check something. Just double checking. Jake, Mallory, and Jake,
Yes.
Peppy, and Lynn. You are here, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, just making sure of this. Yes, okay. As the two groups diverge in different directions to bunk up for the night, is around this point when yes. So it's about halfway through when you're kicking all the pedals away, Mallory, that the room starts to get very hot.
Why?
It's a good question. You're catching that scent of the perfume. At first, you're wondering whether or not the old man might have dosed you guys with something, as you feel your whole body begin to heat up. And then it gets hotter and hotter, and then the fringes of your clothing start to combust. And as a matter of fact,
I get it.
As a matter of fact, same happens for Flick and Kanabos, as the air around you is getting progressively hotter and hotter, and your clothing is beginning to smolder.
We need to leave.
Fucking hell.
Hotter,
We need to leave now.
hotter.
Fucker trying to cook us alive in here?
What direction did Siren and the others go again?
To the exit.
Okay, then I'm just gonna start running in that direction.
As you take off at a full pelt down the road,
Yeah.
you see Siren, Vair, and Siren, Chico, Vair, Kit, and Karya strolling down the promenade towards the exit to Gumbo. And as you do, as you start to catch up with them at around this point is when you start to feel the air around you cool once more. And anytime they drift further ahead of you, if you slow down, it begins to heat back up.
Okay, so we're not all protected. We're just protected within a range of somebody.
We didn't know.
Oh.
We all learned something today, right now.
Well, at least I still have my pants on, right?
I don't know where you're getting
You
down and dirty.
have
Or...
a sleeves and mini garment. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I have a sleeve. Are my sleeves like?
A little bit charred.
Nah, they'll
Look
sort
crispy.
themselves.
So it has to be. Everybody has to stay within a certain radius of Siren.
Probably.
Potentially.
Seems probably.
Yeah, she's the one with the dragon mark, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then. Yeah.
I'm so popular.
We have to. It seems that if we want to do what we want to do, we all need to be together in one place.
That is going to put a wrench in all of our plans.
Otherwise, we burn to death. Columbus was to just say as he just kind of pats a little ember on his shoulder. Yeah.
Oopsies.
Just like lick your finger, pinch the smoldering section on your on the seam. It hisses as you extinguish it.
And don't worry, one of us is make whole. We can mend those clothes. We'll lickety split.
Did I mention that I fucking hate gumbo?
I fucking hate Gumbo.
You hate everything.
The stew is good though.
You ate the stew? Wait, no. Wait, you're
ate
talking about gumbo?
Yeah, I meant actual literal gumbo.
I thought you meant you. I thought about sneakily had a bite of chili.
I mean, can I? Just during the course of everything, I just had a.
You could go somewhere and eat if you want to. You were never
No.
offered any chili or anything, but you could get some.
Okay, we'll do that later. we'll get to that later.
Okay, so we're gonna knock, or rather, just gonna catch up to them, right? If they haven't built the tower yet.
No, they're still walking their
No,
way to the
we
outside.
get to build a house.
They have
Okay,
yet to
well.
erect building.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm now coming up with better house solutions. Don't worry. I have now been enlightened to other solutions I don't have yet, but I plan to.
Oh, that's good. Let's build the house and fall asleep.
So can I kerplunk the house?
You may, if you wish to get all the way to the outside of the city, and then plop the house down.
Yeah, I guess we'll end up plonking the house around here then, I guess.
Okay.
It'll probably fit better.
You guys gonna be a little tight on room. As before. You're a little...
It's the house is magic. It conforms to fit.
Not exactly. It does have a size limit.
We'll build 2 houses.
Could do
That
2
doesn't
houses.
solve the issue.
We'll build a house
DM,
on top of the house.
Can I make a 2-story building to help eliminate to eat some space? Actually,
No,
hold on.
you wouldn't be able to cast it again and then make a second story. You can make 2 separate houses. It's not a concentration spell.
Wait, hold on. Yada yada yada. Let me read this. 4 shutters, arcane lock. Okay. Oh. Oh. I forgot. Secure shelter just has alarm spells on it. And an unseen servant. Huh.
Oh. That's handy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Quite a mage handy.
Okay.
There's nothing that states it is or isn't 2 stories. But the wording more leans
A
towards
sturdy
single
cottage or
story.
lodge. Those generally
Yeah,
don't have 2
like
stories.
Generally.
They might
but
have like an attic in them, but cottages
Yeah,
don't
at
tend to have a
most a
second story.
loft. Yeah, like at most a loft. But that's really it.
Yeah, it is a cottage made for 8 people.
Alrighty. Skadoosh, Gadoosh, magic, house.
Okay. Okay. You bunker down. It does take up a good portion of the road. You have to hope nobody else comes along this way and finds your shelter obstructive. And people are going to have to pack in pretty tight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to clown car this.
A little bit.
Well,
Fire
I
curls up
mean-
in the very center, taking up the majority of the inside space, whereas everybody else has to kind of shimmy around the outside wall in the bunks.
Also, I'll be right back again.
Okay.
Okay, buddy.
One thing that I was going to suggest, if we still want to do the exploration thing, what's up? What I was going to say, I mean, we still have endure elements as a spell, so we can separate with that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm willing to cast Endure Elements on people if they want to separate from me.
I don't think that would help because endure elements is up to like 100 and something degrees, and we're in a place that's 1,000 degrees.
Hold on, I want to fact check that. I believe you, but yeah, no, no. Yeah, you're right.
It's up to 140.
Fahrenheit. 60
Yeah.
60 centigrade.
Oh, really? 60 Celsius?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a little low. That's a wee bit on the low side.
That's like hot normal day. Like that's desert hot,
Yeah.
not volcano hot.
I mean, even then, deserts don't even get that hot, for the most part.
Let me see. Would I have anything that would help in that case?
Probably resist energy. Or protection from energy. I
Yeah,
should say.
one issue. Yeah, one issue. I don't have that.
Kit does.
Does Kit?
Well, she has a potion of it,
Yes.
apparently.
Yeah, remember you made the potion and
The
then we had her sip it the whole way?
You're right.
Yeah, we was
On the
sipping.
Dingleberry.
We turned her
You
into
were
a
sipping.
we turned that
you were
shit like
sipping.
very well.
Just only slightly demeaning for Kit.
Ah,
Go back.
So,
Okay.
with that, with that said, what we can do is, if people still want to explore, we can, what's the word? We can have a small group with Siren go do whatever. Then we can have another with the group that isn't with Siren. We can use the potion for that, and have that group protected. Does that sound like a plan? Does anyone?
Sounds good, yeah.
Sounds good.
yeah.
Siren, do you want to help? Do you want to help our friends sneak around this village?
I'd love to.
We're highly assuming that you're the This is with the assumption that the cool aura is emanating from you.
Yeah, it probably is.
I'm so cool.
I'm so cool.
Okay.
What, do clerics get anything like pass without a trace?
Some domains probably do.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Pass
like
without trace. is a
Or
druid,
anything that
ranger, or
buffs-
shaman spell.
Oh, okay, so it's not for clerics. I wonder if clerics get anything that help
It
with
also
sneaking.
does not help. I mean, it sort of helps with sneaking. Subjects to this spell do not leave footprints or a scent trail when moving. Tracking subjects is impossible by non-magical means. Makes tracking impossible. What it doesn't do is like in 5e where it gives you a stealth bonus.
Oh, okay, I see.
What's it called? For what it's worth, I do have invisibility, which only lasts for 9 minutes. But I mean,
Assuming they don't have any way to see through the.
all right. So what I ask now is, what group is going with Siren to explore the city? I think it'd be a good idea for Cannabos to go with his ghostly brother.
Wait, what? Sorry, say that again.
You could. I was asking who would be going with Siren, with the assumption that she's the source of coolness. Who's going to go with Siren to explore the city? And I said I think Cannabos would be a good idea to go with Siren, so he can use his ghostly brother to look around.
Wait, would is the inside of the tower then always a perfect temp?
What tower?
Wait, well,
That.
are we not in the tower?
It's a
The house?
more of a cottage.
Oh,
than
the house.
tower.
The cottage?
The cottage is not temperature controlled, but what we do have is kits who can do funny potion things. So whoever doesn't go with Siren will still be protected from the heat until Siren eventually does come back.
Oh, okay. I assumed that the reason why the dragon mark activator was because all our spells weren't good enough.
Well, we'll find out.
Okay.
Let's see. What was that potion specifically?
Resist elements?
Yes, resist energy.
Rather
It is
than-
that. And at level 7, which I can make that potion level 7, that's 20 fire resistance. I think we should be pretty fine with that. I imagine that counts for like AC.
Mhm.
No, it just carves off the first 20 damage you would take at any instance of fire damage.
Yeah, so pretty much AC.
Not really.
It's soak.
It's basically soak damage. It's damage reduction. So, Siren wants to go adventuring. Who's going with her?
Well,
I can go with her, I think.
am
Okay.
I going adventuring, or am
I
I
thought
just?
someone said. I thought someone said Siren was adventuring. Is Siren staying at home?
Siren is not the pinnacle of stealth, so she herself is not going to be doing that. But she's going to cast these. Or wait, was the plan that she was going to cast spells to allow for other people to do that without burning up, or that she was going to go with them?
No, what I thought the plan was Siren was just going to go wander around the city, and the other folks who are going to do the sneaking around follow her.
Oh, okay.
And
We do need to
Yeah.
tell their leader though why we suddenly left.
yeah,
Cut to the
I
get to
mean-
the scene. The rooms are empty, and just he's standing there with a floral wreath, looking very sad.
oh no.
No. Also, by the way, now I imagine Flicky just looks like a Sphinx cat now. Like,
He
Oh,
finally
good.
he finally has that shave that Mallory wanted to give him.
You finally
He's-
did it.
he's Bingus right now, just got all his burnt off.
His first scalded off.
Let your primordial pouch hang low, eh?
From what
no.
the fuck do you think? What the fuck do you think I am, an opossum?
Yes.
Possums
Yes.
have a pouch. You have a primordial pouch.
Doesn't even-
Why you're just like,
Flick
for
just
somebody who's not big on romance or
Flick just
sex,
looks at you.
for somebody who's just not big about romance and sex, you're really weird about other people's genitals.
That's not. It's the stomach. It's like a fat pocket.
Oh, you're calling him fat now.
No, cats just have that.
Valerie.
Not
Looks
that,
to-
not
looks
that
to-
fat.
looks to Flick. Does Flick have a paunch?
He's like Puss in Boots with a tiny tummy.
I like to
Does he have a
imagine
fat
Flick
belly?
is.
Not that
I would.
fat.
I would like to imagine. I would like to imagine Flick is carrying a six-pack underneath.
Like, yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Because
That's
you never
clearly a
see
pouch.
it. You never see it.
Man, Mallory, you're weird.
Shut up, Vair. I'm not the one who
We all-
watched.
We all notice. We don't say anything though.
I'm not weird.
I think I'll go
No,
with the others.
Car-
You can stay here and stare at his pouch.
Karya picks up Flick and just does that little cat jiggle with his arms stretched out. Just
Oh god.
Like making him dance.
Question.
making him
Question.
dance and everything.
Very important
I'm-
question here.
I'm
Mhm.
being
Does Flick
manhandled.
stretch? Does Flick stretch when lifted?
Is he long and made of liquid?
Maybe.
Is he
I
demeaned
never,
by
I never
us?
thought about that honestly.
Does he have squishy pop heads? That may
I
or may
mean-
not smell like Fritos.
Stonks.
I slapped the back of Siren's.
Hold on. I have a
Stop.
great image.
Stop smelling all the animals you got. Deep, breathe deep the musk.
Breathe deep the musk.
Vair goes about
But,
his. Vair takes a perch on the edge here, looking over the city. So far, I have Flick. I have Chaiko, Kit, and Kanabos potentially going out to survey the city.
Yeah, I kind of just does want to go tell the guy, the old man, apologies. We were literally going to burn alive if we didn't. Leave his.
Incorrect window. Chaiko isn't going. But Chaiko is going. I want to cast Twine Double. That's what my goal is: cast Twine Double.
Okay.
And have a Caroline me essentially go about.
It looks horrifying. Those who see it are immediately unsettled as you see Chaiko, from a ball of twine, weave a copy of herself who is perfect except for one thing. It has twine and buttons for eyes.
Oh, it's Chimko.
Meet Chimko, yes.
It's Chimko.
Chaiko has turned herself into a marketable plushie.
We made it. We finally made it.
I assume everybody else is staying within the hut.
I mean, I'm going, but that's about it. I think.
Yeah, Siren's gonna go and do the thing where she's just like leisurely strolling through the town with her hands behind her back like an old man, just taking in the sights. If anyone questions, she's just gonna say that she's an insomniac and couldn't sleep, which is true.
And while that happens, Kit is going to do the potion shenaniganery and give us all whoever stays behind resists energy 20 fire damage. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6.
5 divided by 24.
6.
6. 6?
Fire.
Vair. Right, 6. Vair.
He is not
So
fireproof.
that. You sure? How sure are we?
About 99.
Ah, okay. Okay, so we
You
all
wanna
have
take the
4
chance.
hours of resist. You all have 4 hours of the ability to resist 20 fire damage. 4 hours.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, Cannabis, Mallory, Siren, and Chaiko's twine double go back into the city to be a bit of a tourist. Those still within the hut immediately realize, once Siren gets a far enough distance away, that the cottage itself starts to creak as the heat within the cottage itself warms up, even though you yourselves are protected from the adverse effects.
Hmm. Hmm. Stone, be with us.
Hmm.
If I recall correctly, you're... You can conjure a sturdy cottage or lodge made of a material that is common in the area where the spell is cast.
Yes.
If that changes it.
I believe the spell also says that heat adversely affects the building. And it resists
Does
fire
it?
as if it were stone.
Yeah,
Shelter must
so,
be heated as a
no,
normal
no.
building. Extreme heat adversely affects it and its occupants.
So the occupants are fine. The house,
We'll see. You can always make another one.
also, yeah.
Okay. So, there's a small group going in for some infiltration / tourism. Where you guys go first?
That's a very good question.
I think Kanabos mentioned wanted to go apologize to the old man, or at least explain.
Yeah, that's like the first thing I would want to go do, and then we can go from there.
All right, I think that's a good plan.
Okay. Feel free to move about the map.
I'm gonna call the fake Chico Chimko because I think that's hilarious and it fits well enough. Chimcho's gonna ask the crew that she's with. Tell me how does this look, by the way? How do I look? Remember, think Caroline. Coraline. Coraline or Caroline?
Coraline.
Is it Coral?
It's Coraline.
Huh.
Button eyes and then the other mother. Yes. Lynn, Abby, June, you there?
Yeah. What's
Yeah,
up?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm having to do some laundry in the background real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. I was also kind of expecting Siren or the others to say something first before.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
before. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the point where I'm kind of like half here because I'm sometimes getting called away.
Okay.
But what what happened?
Chaco asked a question.
Oh.
Or Chimko.
Yeah, Chimko simply asked, "Hey, how creepy does this look? How creepy do I look? You know, looking like a Coraline character.
She's got buttons for eyes.
It's a bit strange, a bit unnerving, but I still mostly see you. I guess if you're going for a disguise, it's probably enough of a disguise.
Well, I don't know how the DM would feel about it. Me attempting to cover the one weakness of the spell, but my character is known for having masks. All I'm saying.
Go for it.
Clump.
You put a mask over your eyes. You put a mask over your face, more specifically. Yeah, it's a little stuffy, but does not interfere with the spell.
Yeah. Well, maybe this will be look better.
Hey, you
And
look a lot
then-
from Chica.
I sure hope I do. I sure hope I look at myself. How the
Your arms
character
are long.
reads on. God damn it, Lord. Out of character reads reads a spell description. Should look just like me.
Sure. Sure, we'll say it looks exactly like you if it makes you feel better. Anyways, we should get going, yes?
We should get going.
Yes.
Okay. And with that, we get to start our little walk.
I forget. What did I say Flick was doing, or we just
Up to you.
I don't think. Yeah, up to you, really. We have 4 hours of not burning to death, or well, not taking 20 fire damage. It's still it's hot. We're very hot right now, but
Yeah.
we're not taking damage.
By the way, the fire protection extends to everything on our person, right?
Yes.
Good.
Mhm.
Now that that's it, good. Let's go.
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you-
guess I'll go with the rest of the group then,
Okay.
or the ones who are heading out.
There's a smaller group that is staying behind the cottage.
I mean, they have Karia and Vair. They'll be fine regardless of what comes to them.
We'll be alright.
We don't have to worry about that. They're with Karia and Vair. And not to mention Coin Bullet guy over there.
Coin bullet guy.
And then
So the lady that can call the sun.
Mr. DM, I have a question.
What's your question?
Check your DMs, please.
Oh.
Pink Pebby.
Yeah, sorry.
Are volcanoes known for their gunpowder?
Well, you can make gunpowder through the sulfur that's produced by them, yeah.
I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need some of that. I'm
They
gonna need
don't
some of the metal.
They're not known for naturally producing it.
Yeah, it's not going to naturally produce it, but you can use the stuff made from a volcano to make gunpowder. I don't know how feasible it will be to get some sulfur right now and just casually carry it
Oh,
around with
that's
you
right.
right now.
Yeah, I don't
Mallory
I don't
has
trust these
gunpowder
people.
on him.
No,
Yeah?
no, 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 no.
Yeah,
No.
don't blow up a random player because of an afterthought, please. Thank you.
If you blow me up, right, I'll
Please
make
blow
sure
up a
Mallory
character
stays
because
on
of
the
an
ground.
afterthought.
So, where we looking? So was the place called like the Love Festival or the Festival of Love or what was it?
Well, right now, the festival is being prepared.
Yeah, was it called? What was it called?
The Festival of Love.
Ah.
I believe Kanabos mentioned wanting to go check in on the old man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
checking on the man first.
Just apologize to him, saying, "Oh, we were burning alive, and it wasn't the passion that you were hoping for."
Counting on you guys being hunka burning love, but not quite like that.
But yeah, I guess we would be just walking over to his place right now, and then once we're at his door, we'll knock on it again.
Okay. You guys mosey your way down the promenade. As you come through the market area, you're actually hailed by like a few of the stall keepers, calling out to the tourists, saying, asking if you want to grab any knickknacks, or if there's anything you might want to look at, browse their wares, maybe. Point to some pottery, some metal work. What do you call it? A lot of stone carvings, a lot of what do you call it? A lot of what look to be like bolts of cloth, but they seem to be woven out of what's almost like a crystalline material.
Fancy.
Jeez.
We have ultra pure glass over here.
Yeah. Do you guys want to look at the knickknacks and doohickeys? Maybe find a magic item or two. Probably not, but hey, worth a shot and see what's around here. You guys want to do that?
Sure, let's find a souvenir.
Let's find a souvenir. All right. What do we see, funny man? What else do we see?
Oh, like I said, you see pottery, metalwork, you see stonework, you see a couple of one guy in particular flags you down, showing off some of the things. You see what looks to be an elongated kind of cylinder with a what looks to be a tightly shut cap that he's particularly showing off, and says, "This here is a new development from the Frigitorium. It's supposed to keep your beverages perfectly cold even in the heat."
Actually, here's another question. What currency are they using?
That's a
Yeah,
good
because they
question.
can't use gold, can they?
No, because it would melt. You're absolutely correct.
Can't use gold. They probably use copper.
Oh, Lord.
Because copper has the highest melting temp among all of them.
Mhm.
Unless they somehow use mithril, which is a
They
fantasy
use
metal.
tungsten coins. That's what they use this entire time.
What you see is they have what look to be carved pieces of obsidian. They use as tokens of exchange.
We don't have those.
Yeah, no, we don't.
What do you think the exchange rate is here for gold?
I don't think gold is worth anything here.
You saying this
Oh,
out loud?
wonderful.
I'll just look to
Actually,
like
I
one
will
of
assume
the.
actually you guys are having this conversation in person, since this is something you haven't discussed before.
Yeah.
The shopkeeper will actually chime in, and he will say, as a matter of fact, we don't usually take gold as currency. However, we do trade in gold because it is one of the favored foods of the dragon, as part of the tithes we pay him. So if you have gold, whether it's melted or if it's somehow managed to keep a physical form, we have storages for that, and we pay that as part of our dues to the dragon.
Yeah, we have some gold. We could.
Well, if you have some gold you can part with, I'd very much like to be able to show you these. Let's go just very quickly.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Positively drawn to the thermos.
Yes. It's a magnetic thermos. But yes, you are. What is it?
Oh no, it disappeared.
He says, let's just. What it. I've not traded with an outsider before. What exactly kind of? You said you use gold?
Yes, we use gold, copper, silver, electrum, and he just almost kind of gags.
We don't use Electrum. Electrum doesn't exist here.
And in some
we
cases,
didn't trade
platinum.
Electrum.
And
Platinum, we don't tend to hold on to platinum for very long. The dragon tends to covet that. Electrum, that I can understand. That just shows up on its own. Barely needs any processing. It's find it in the ground everywhere here. Gold, wow. Yeah, normally when you we use that for like craft projects here sometimes as a sort of like or we use it for casting things, or just as a food to send to the dragon. Tell you what, we can make an exchange of, let's just say, 1 obsidian to each of your silver. Well, actually, how much is it? Like, what's the conversion? If you guys know.
Conversion of what?
Like copper to silver to gold.
Oh, 10.
Oh, that's very simple. Very nice. So that'd be 10 silver. Yeah, I'd say okay. So 1 obsidian to a silver piece, I would say. And then we have half shards, which are usually what we use for smaller trading. We can make that a copper, and then like 10 obsidian to a gold. So I would say for this little marvel here, it's runically reinforced. It holds temperature in it. Liquid can't escape, and it is honestly a marvel of runic engineering. I'd be very happy to let it go for about 10. Kind of like one of his like black obsidian nails kind of like puts it between his glowing teeth. He bites down on it and thought, that'll be about 150 of your gold pieces.
I see no issue with that. Do you have a bowl I could put these gold in? I don't want it to go melting all over your stall.
Absolutely. He actually like takes the bowl off of one of his scales, a set of brass scales that he puts in front of you.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. I could also, if I could interest you in a few other marvels, we've got. I noticed you've got a flask there. Is that one runically reinforced?
Is it Mallory's like?
Yeah, Mallory's flask.
Yeah. Also, hey, Chaco, we got you a crucible now, and
Yippee!
we got you what is essentially a crucible.
Yippee!
I mean, it's a bit more like a thermos.
It's a small portable crucible.
It's a small cylinder made of ceramic.
May you cook very efficiently with it.
Cooking.
Here's the
Yeah.
Yes.
He says no.
Since there was a break in the conversation, can I ask you to look at your DMs one last time?
I saw.
Okay.
So yes. He poses the question to Mallory, whose hip flask he points to. Is that runically enhanced?
No.
Can I assume that it doesn't deal with temperature very well?
No.
No as in I can't assume, or no as in it doesn't?
It does not.
Okay. Then if you'll permit if you excuse the sales pitch, he'll produce a a flask doesn't look exactly the same. It's a bit broader, and it's got a kind of a bend to it. This one is aligned with one of our. I am told it is a composite of ceramic, along with its own runic enhancements. It will keep any beverage you have inside perfectly at the temperature you put it inside at. And it will even keep it that way as it leaves the nozzle and into your mouth.
Uh-huh.
I could let it go for, I believe, 50 gold pieces would be fair.
No, thank you.
Okay, understood. As the lady wants it. Now then,
Lady.
Hey, I'll take it off you for I'll pay. I'll pay 150. You said, sir.
he actually seems to consider for a second if he should correct you on that, but he shakes his head and goes, "No, I said 50 for the flask."
50. Okay, I'll take the and I'll pour 50 gold pieces into the bowl.
Okay, they remain solid when they're in the bowl for the time being. Is he?
I'm just imagining just like gallium, like gold gallium, essentially, just like kind of melty.
It is
I
kind
can see that.
It is a little soft and putty-like in your hands at the moment. You can only imagine that once it leaves the proximity of Siren, it's going to melt wholesale.
Yeah, I'd imagine that.
Or at the very least, turn to a sludge. He then extends the flask towards you with a little what do you call it? A little wink of the eye as he reaches it over to you and exchanges currency. Makes for a very nice present for someone you care about.
Yes, indeed. Is there anything else you're selling today, good sir?
Oh, I've got plenty of things on sale. It's just a matter of what you might want or need.
Anything
Anything
of interest to adventurers like us?
Adventurers, I would take as meaning traveling sorts. Then, if
Yes.
you're on the move, Normally, the metal and earthenware we do here is meant for home use, so we don't typically do much for travel. Those two are meant for those who usually are hard workers and then they have hard jobs where they want to keep something on them when they're going about their days. For those who might be the traveling sorts. Might I interest you in a compass then? If you don't have one already, it is magnetically aligned.
Magnetically. Oh, interesting. Just that about it, or is there any other special
Other
capabilities?
things, but you may wish to browse around the other stalls to see if they have any. Like I said, unfortunately, we're mostly most of what we make is for home use or for on the job. If you would like, perhaps a pair of boots with ceramic caps in them that would protect your feet from falling objects. Perhaps a hard helmet. Perhaps a work vest that could provide some protection while you're on the go. It would be a bit heavy, but it would be, I think, more protective than normal clothing, at least.
I'm pretty good on, I'd say, on protection right now. But I'm interested in this compass. Is it always just
It always shows
directed
true
towards the
north.
magnetic pole? Is this all it can do?
Well, yes.
Anything else?
Not to be facetious, but that's usually the intent of a compass.
You never know. Sometimes things go magically enchanted. But how much are you looking for?
Oh, for this? This is a simple affair. It's a brass frame with a piece of magnetite. It will I'll ask 10 gold of you.
Okay, and I'll pour another 10.
Wonderful. Excellent doing business.
Indeed.
What else?
Anyone?
What else could have?
No?
I would say rugged clothing, but you seem to be well suited on that. Armor, you seem to be far. Weapons, most certainly. We don't usually truck much in the trade of weaponry here. You all seem very much more armed than we could offer. Unless you're looking for something sturdy, or perhaps if you're looking to have your own things reinforced, we could see about doing something about that. The runesmiths here don't just work in custom orders, they also work in reinforcement on existing items.
Interesting. I might want to look into that, or I'll talk to a resident forge master, I guess you could call her, when the time comes.
Oh, please do.
But anyways,
I'm sure she'll appreciate the company.
We need to go talk to someone right now. Thank you for the trade, and have a good
Thank you
one.
for your business and your custom. As he once more he eyes the flask and looks to you and then gives you another wink. Please enjoy your stay here within Gumbo. And again, in the distance, Gumbo.
Chimko will let out a Gumbo.
What was that?
Like whispers.
What the
He
fuck
just
is
turns toward the two of them.
Wait, what?
Gumbo.
Yeah, Gumbo.
It's free gumbo.
It's for
What's
Gumbo.
up? Let me go.
Whoa, Checo's gone. She just died.
To be fair, she
She's
disappeared
dead.
a little while ago, actually. While you
Oh.
guys were looking away. And
Wow, that you guys really spent 9 minutes talking to that guy, huh?
What the? Where's Checo? Oh my god.
Yeah, so Checo, you are currently invisible and in Vox form. What would you like to look around at?
I wanna hear. I want to hear what anyone's yapping about.
There's some conversation here and there. You hear the clang. You hear, looks to be clinking of glass, giggling of children, coming around this corner here. This person here just seems to be taking a smoke break, by which I mean they are leaning up against the wall and exhaling. And then over this way, you see what was pointed out to you as the master of the Frigitarium, and this woman here, who you do not know, having a discussion. And while they're doing so, they seem to be doing some sort of dance together.
What are they talking about? I say as I invisibly inch forward.
You eavesdrop in on their conversation. By the way, I would also like a stealth check.
Of course. Let me remember my numbers real quick.
But I'm a frostbite.
I think
Oh,
invisibility
okay.
gives a flat 40.
Is it? I think 40 if you're standing still.
Yeah, like that's why I want to double check the visible numbers. Where is the number? So it is
Plus 20 if the creature is moving,
good.
plus 40 if you are standing still.
okay, so 20 plus my natural 8. Right? Was that an 8 on my stealth? I was woefully unprepared for this. And then I'm also I legitimately don't know if this does anything, but mechanically, this acts as B-shape too, so I get a +4 to dexterity, and I'm tiny. Does that change anything?
Well, yeah, it does. It adds a +2 to your stealth check. Also, yes, we do have a Kitsune arcanist,
Okay,
and she is
very good.
she's this weird mix between I want to say a strange creature and Batman, which is potentially the same people. Considering the amount of convoluted prep she sometimes gets up to. Ergo, see this.
Teehee.
So,
I'm a nefarious individual.
yes. So, you get a 42. Striding along in your fox form, you have a brief insight into the meaning of life and then lose it for you creep in and you listen in on their conversation. It's a mix of things. You don't want to tarry for too long because Twine Double only lasts for so long. But you listen in and you hear.
Wait.
Hmm?
A quick question.
Mhm.
Is this Psycho here supposed to be the Twine Double?
I assume that was what was happening.
No.
Okay, so your Twine Double is with the group.
Yes.
I see. Okay.
And
I have to-
another very important. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, no, because the thing about Twine Double is they have +0 to any saves. They can't cast any magic. They can't attack. Like they're just there to be there.
Okay. Cool. So, side note, since you've been wandering off this way, and because I like the picture and I want to get it going, like his BRB shit. That's good enough. June, Pebby, and Lynn.
Yes.
Yeah.
You there, June? She may have been pulled away by the child again, or other things. Okay. Well, you can act as witness to this, the two of you. You both watch and see as the Twine Double, that is the Chico walking with you two, starts to unravel at the edges.
Oh, that's weird.
Uh-oh.
And then
That's really weird.
he watches it then becomes completely undone as that Chimco screams in agony and then goes up in a giant gout of flame as the Twine all ignites at once and then dissipates into ash.
What? Jacko, what the hell was the Okay.
I forgot about that part. I kind of forgot how
It collapses into a pile of
it would become
twine.
undone. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that whole part. I kind of figured because what was it? Twine Double. Because it has a illusion shadow subtag, I kind of imagined it would kind of just fizzle away.
No, it leaves behind a pile of twine. If I remember correctly, at least.
At that range, wouldn't it be a pile of ash?
Yes, which is why it went up in flames and then immediately in like screaming in agony.
This is just completely.
Well, now I know what the sound of a dying
let's see,
Chico sounds like.
Hold on.
New trauma for you. New trauma unlocked.
It's alright.
For a lot of people, actually.
There's just the whole town, like we just start hearing the babies crying now, just as like all this happens.
That dumb fox. Cried. She had to have a dip in the lava.
That dumb fox that I hate just fucking ruined everything.
Disco. Disco Inferno.
Okay, hold on. There might be a slight difference. There might be a slight difference. Twine Double, wording wise, it says if brought to 0 hit points, it is destroyed, reverting to cloth and twine. Does dispel duration running out count as HP going to 0?
I would say yes, because it's converting from a creature to an object.
Okay.
There's
fair
still
enough, fair
there's
enough.
still the components that are part of it. When the spell fades away, the components don't disappear or be consumed. The illusion just wraps the cloth in the twine, and then it emulates life.
Mm.
Brought to 0 point is destroyed, reverting to cloth
If
and
it-
twine. Double is an animated object. I would consider it's not exactly dying, turning from animated object into just object, but I still think it's funny.
You know what? You got me. You got me. It's funny. Let's keep it. That's all you had to say.
That's good. As for that, Permafrost, we are not playing second edition. We're playing first edition Pathfinder. So yes, I don't believe Ancestral Paragon is a thing in first edition. But yeah,
I don't remember it now.
Yes.
Ancestral Paragon. That sounds vaguely familiar.
It is a second edition feat. It has to do with the lineage system, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, no, that does not sound familiar then. I think I just heard the word Paragon. I think that's what.
It gets you access to ancestry feats. Yeah, that's very much second edition. But yeah. Also, that image is fucking horrifying, Lynn. What the fuck is that?
What? Image?
What?
What is
The
what?
Twilight Sparkle or the cat?
The cat.
Oh, that's Flick right now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Christ.
Do you not see the image?
It assaulted my eyeballs.
The primordial pouch.
You see that nipple? It's got 6 more where that
I
came from.
can't show that on stream.
Ah, come on, it's just a cat.
It's a cat with nipples.
Cats have nipples.
It's a 65-year-old man who is also a furry, and he is very committed.
Can I
Uh,
addendum a slightly a bit before Chimko falls apart?
sure.
Before, because obviously I'm the wizard, I'm the caster, I know the time limit. Before it, maybe like 5 to 10 seconds beforehand, maybe a little earlier, Chimko at some point will say they can hear it. They can hear if they want to. Obviously, nah.
Mhm.
This was gonna be undone soon, so don't know what's gonna happen when that happens. 3, 2, 1
Ashen baby.
comes done. Yeah. As I like to give them a ever so slight notice of what potentially what's to come.
They get a momentary forewarning, and I have no idea what's about to happen, and then
Yeah.
anything's better without the jar. So back to Chaiko's shenaniganery.
We'll deal with that. Yeah.
We'll unpack that trauma later. So, you were listening in on a conversation while your friends are being traumatized. The stall owner, as a matter of fact, is also traumatized. It's just a very
Visitors, am I
just-
right?
just a questioning of, do they always do that?
All right, friends. Time for you to lie for me.
As Chaiko, you listen on these two talking as they're doing a little dance together, it seems. And talk about this and that. New child was born yesterday. The shame that the parents are a bit on the outs at the moment, but it doesn't seem to be too much of an issue. They'll come back around in time. Oh, did you see those new travelers that came in today? Oh yes, very larger than life, very different. Some of them resemble us in some ways, but so strange. One of them was accompanied by a dragon. Can you believe it? It doesn't rival the one that's on the peak, but do you think? Maybe. Oh, well, I guess we'll have to see. Maybe get to see my husband again. Yes.
I don't like that.
there's also the big one, the woman that stood next to the dragon. He was lingering around me. You don't think? I hope not. Well, you seem to be more attached to the feathered-looking one, so that's okay. Hopefully the chief doesn't get the wrong impression. Oh, that old man is always trying to hook up anybody that comes along.
So he's just universally known as the creep.
Not
Yeah.
creep.
Turns out
He's the old creepy bastard.
Not creep.
Hold on.
he's
He's
like
the-
he's like
he's-
patting
it's
he's like
the-
tapping his face. Right?
He's the
It's-
local
it's
he's
the-
the matchmaker, both officially and like sometimes way too enthusiastically.
Yeah, no, it's
Uh-huh.
basically the question of would you rather a power scaling son or a shipping daughter, and he is the shipping son.
He's like, yes, the chosen couple, please approach. Yes, after the ceremony, you must what
We're going to let the
consummate
dragon
the
eat you
marriage?
now.
Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Yeah, and he's the witness. He's like sitting in the
Now
chair.
fuck upon this stage.
Yeah, I'll I'll sit in this little dinky chair, and he pulls out a weirdly modern
He pulls
metal
out a
chair.
box of tissues.
Oh my
Pulls
god!
out a crate.
No.
Damn, what is this? The 1640s?
The 1640s.
Oh, this is the year of our lords. 25,000. That made that
25.
25. So yes, Chico, you catch a moment of their conversation like that, and then there's the that I believe the spell also calls that you experience everything that the twine double does.
Let me see. Cannot double. You can give the orders. You know what all the double is experiencing. And when controlling it telepathically, you can see, hear everything you can see and hear everything as it sees and hears, even though events at your location may drown out. Oh, so it doesn't say feel it, but I know it.
So you know that your double just went up in a roaring pillar of fire that turned to ash.
Yeah. You can't see it because she's invisible, but trust me, Chico's kind of scratching the back of her head. Like, whoops, that happens.
Uh-oh.
Don't question how the fox is doing that. Don't question how the actual fox is doing that. But,
Yes. Anime logic.
yeah.
So, Chico continues through. You see what looks to be poking your head in, you see what looks to be a maternity ward where there's a group of women hard at work caring for what look to be a group of children, babies, toddlers, a few what look to be primary schoolers as well, some of the older kids who are helping out. In the back here is the restaurant that the elder was pointing towards. And then there's as you trot along on your little fox paws, what looks to be the sick ward hospital for the city. You see a seasoned woman with what looks to be a surgeon's apron spun out of that crystalline fabric, in which there are many stainless steel metal tools meant for surgery in pouches all over it. She herself is also out here. Seems to be holding a bundle of something smelling very pungent in her hand as she kind of breathes through in and out her own kind of smoke break, it seems. Before then tossing the wad of smoldering plant matter to the ground and taking a step back in. If you were to follow her inside, and I ask, do you?
If I call her who inside? Which one?
This surgeon woman. Yes.
For now, yeah. I still have enough. I still have enough sorcery points and more spell slots to cast invisibility again. So I'm not too worried for time right.
Okay. You slip in as the what looks to be obsidian, or not obsidian, the granite door slides closed. You slip in after her. Inside, you see what looks to be an actually very well-equipped medical facility. You look at many earthenware jars. The smell of herbs and other chemicals is very strong here. It's very pungent, probably no doubt not helped by the heat. There's that strong smell of sulfur among various other odors. And the place is, from as far as you can tell, there's in the back, there's a surgery bench. There is a looks to be a reception room towards the front. Treatment, a couple of treatment rooms. Overall, the place is kept very neat and clean. And you see at the reception room, there's a singular mother with her child, who is holding the child quite close and soothing them, patting them in their flaming hair, which is short and almost resembles curls, as the child seemingly cannot help itself but cry or weep on occasion. Something must be up. Maybe it's a pain of some sort, but the mother is doing her best to soothe the child as the doctor prepares to receive them.
This is happening where?
Up here.
Oh shit! I just super zoomed out the map. Could you point
Top
to it
left.
again? Top left. Oh, okay.
So yes, Checo, you follow her in, and you witness what looks to be, or seems to be at least, a very well-equipped, well-appointed doctor's office.
I see. What are they doing anything right now?
Well, the woman before you saw, who has the medical implements, eventually moves towards the front room, the reception. Talks to the mother, talks to the child, brings them into the back room. And if you were to stay and witness, you would watch as the doctor would sit the child on a brass bench. One which has sort of rocky straps. Seemingly they're made of something coarser, but still flexible. You're not sure exactly what it is. But she uses it, she lays the child down, doesn't go to strap the mother actually goes to soothe the child and keep them still, as the doctor takes what looks to be a long set of forceps off of her apron. She walks up to where the child is laying on the bench, looms over the child, long forceps in hand, grabs the child by the top of her head, holds it still, and then proceeds to begin to reach into one of the child's ears with the forceps.
Oh.
The
An eyebrow raises.
the child begins to scream. She kicks her legs. She throws a tantrum. She screams bloody murder.
Hmm.
And then the doctor pulls the 4 steps back, and you see what looks to be some sort of rocky, wriggling beetle of some kind.
Do I can I acknowledge this?
Knowledge nature.
I'm gonna keep it a $150. I shouldn't know. I know I shouldn't
You
know.
might, if you roll high enough, roll knowledge nature or knowledge planes.
Plus 10, right? To I'll do knowledge nature.
Fuck, it's a bug or something, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
A fucking bug of some kind, man. And maybe it was eating the kid's brain with how loud she was screaming.
Well, I've seen enough.
I assume you slip
Yoink,
back out one of
yoink.
the doors.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You slip out one of the front room, the front door, which is cracked open slightly, and make your way back onto the granite streets.
How much time would you say I have left of this invisibility? Would you say, give or take?
How long does it last again?
No,
9
it should
minutes?
last for 9 minutes.
Okay, so the
Yes.
first dose would have run out the first time the twine double ran out.
All right. Yep.
I would say that took about 5 minutes, so you got
About
4 more on this invisibility.
So I'm keeping track of my spell slots for this one. So
Oh,
okay,
good.
so I have. So I should have one more spell slot left. All right.
I'm going to assume that's your exit
And
spell
then-
slot.
Yeah, pretty much. So with that said,
You got
since I'm getting close to,
Yeah, you got about 4 more
I think
minutes of like investigation time before things start cutting close.
yeah, so what I'm probably going to do is probably make my way back towards this direction. Because no, because I came over across this direction, so I should have seen these buildings. What's this thing?
That looks to be some sort of pit. And it's not terribly deep. It's like a couple feet deep with a about what would be about waist high wall for you.
Okay. Well, I guess the only thing realistically I can explore really is
I will say
I'm
you
gonna go
can't
inside the
you can't see
restaurant.
into the pit because of the wall, so you don't know what it contains.
Oh, well then if that's the case, it's gonna
Hop up onto
boop,
the
look
onto
up.
the wall.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, you hop up using your vulpine dexterity. You hop up onto the wall around the pit. It's a couple of feet deep. Looks to be filled with. Your best assumption is toys, blocks, and what looks to be cords of some sort. Little statuettes. Toys.
All right. And then for the last bit of this invisibility, I want to explore the restaurant.
Excellent. Okay. Takes about a minute to inspect the pit and then make your way towards the restaurant. You come up the steps, you look inside, and you look to you see what is a larger looking Ifriti woman. She's currently in the middle of decorating the whole restaurant. There's glittering gems all over the place, what looks to be volcanic glass. It has the approximate effect of tinsel with the way it kind of reflects the firelight within the room. You've got you also you smell the cooking in a place that's over like pungent with heat and sulfur and the smell of magma. The smell of what smells to be broiling meat cuts right through it. And must be some sort of savory sauce You also see a humongous pot over a volcanic stove that bubbles, and whenever you see one of the bubbles come up over the top, the pot is full to the brim. The bubbles themselves are dark brown. Every time one of those bubbles pops, your nose is twinged by the smell of pepper.
I see. So I mean, from all I can gather, this looks like a pretty normal town, all things considered. So with what time I have left in my last spell slots, I'm just gonna hold on. I didn't move. Gonna yoink yoink yoink.
Wait a minute. I just realized a bunch of young people stopped by this town that no one's heard of, and inside it's very hospitable, and they're cooking chili, and there's an old guy that greets them that's very hospitable. Is this whole thing just some kind of Texas Chainsaw Massacre reference?
What if it was?
I think you're looking too deep into it.
Yeah, I know. I just think
I'll
it's the
say-
chili.
You'd be around up there. But 1 second.
Oh. Alright.
Because
Yeah,
while
I was-
you're doing all this investigation, the others would have still been moving.
Right, fair. Fair enough. My
So-
intention is to shrink up with the gang to catch up.
So we switch back to the other perspective, and if this is a Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you'll find out.
Oh no.
As you guys, I assume, finish up at the market. So yes, Lynn, Pebby, June, and Jake, we return to you.
Yes.
Yes.
As you guys finish up at the market, unless there's something more you would like to browse for. See, there's a lot of earthenware, metalwork, bits and pieces of jewelry using volcanic glass. Some precious gems as well.
You know what? Just like as a little souvenir, Siren's just gonna buy one of the volcanic glass bracelets.
This one twists in a spiral and has a what looks to be some sort of translucent blue gem set into a socket on it.
It's pretty cool.
That will run you about
I promise,
25 gold.
and she will pay the 25 gold. I promise there's a reason for the souvenirs from here and from the underwater city.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see. You'll all see.
We'll see. Okay. And so I assume you all begin moving back towards the Elder's Manor.
Yep.
Okay.
Real quick, are we gonna be? I'd asked. Do you think we'll be cutting it probably soonish?
Soon, I would say. Yeah, it's past midnight.
Yeah.
That went by quick. Okay. Yeah, we'll be cutting soon. So you guys can keep moving back up the thoroughfare. You eventually see Chaiko come out of the side here. I assume dropping her invisibility. No?
Not yet.
Okay,
Mm-mm.
still invisible.
I don't have. I don't get a chance to use my spell slots like this, so I'm having fun with it. Can I cast Silent Image?
Sure. What do you make an image
I want-
of?
I want a smoke to kind of swirl around the group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The four of you see as a spiral of smoke begins to wrap and coil around you four as you pass through this section.
Siren grabs Mallory as if to protect him like a child.
What?
Be gone, foul spirit.
And then while the smoke's doing its thing, I'm just gonna walk up And in a series of motions that standard actions be damned, I'm going to revert back to Chico and undo my invisibility, and the smoke's going to disappear. I'm going to say, huzzah! Surprise!
Nice parlor trick. Anyways, we have a man to apologize to.
Yeah,
in a
thank you.
quick, abrupt reaction, because Siren was actually expecting to be attacked, she punches Chico in the face.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
Oh.
say you cast what do you call it?
I guess
dismissal.
Dismissal.
It's a smoke elemental.
I'm too scared to do that now after doing that to Mallory.
Spooky.
Okay, you go to punch him.
Chaco, I'm in hell.
Like, she was expecting the worst. She was expecting to be attacked.
You're
Grabbed
surrounded
Mallory
by
as if to
smoke,
protect him.
and the smoke dissipates. Chico comes, appearing through the smoke as it washes away, and oh wow,
Oh wow.
Yeah,
fucking
no, that
Dex Chico rolls an 18 on the die.
Oh no! Oh goodness, Chico, I'm so sorry. I'm so
Proceeds
sorry.
to
Instantly.
do 2 points of non-lethal damage as you catch her on her jaw.
Oh,
Fucking
you
sock
guys-
her.
so sorry.
Just like, ta-da! Here I am.
I'm so sorry.
Ooh, that's
What's
gonna leave
it
a
called?
mark.
What's it called?
Chaco's
Oh, God.
good,
Siren wears armor too. Jesus.
Chico's gonna-
Jesus.
Chico's gonna what's it called? Put a hand to her face and go. Wow, you two really are similar, huh?
What do you mean?
Flashbacks to Karia punching Chico.
Just like it, like
He was
Dracula
muted,
gets
but I hope
punched
you
in the
could hear him through my mic.
like Chico, like Dracula when getting punched by a Belmont. It's like, you must be the Orthos. Recognizing the punch.
I'm gonna lean in for a moment and say, I was sneaking around. Cold.
I also punched her.
Oh.
Oh God.
Alright, roll hit. Do it, coward.
I mean, if you want me to, just for funsies. Can you use
Do it!
dexterity to throw out unarmed attacks in Pathfinder? I can't remember.
Not.
Can I?
I don't believe unless you have like a feat for it.
Alrighty.
It would just
Uh,
be,
let
it would
him-
just be a
let him-
raw
let him
melee
do it.
attack.
Oh
Let
yeah,
the-
I'm
let
just,
the boy
it's
do
not
it.
like this is actually
There you go,
happening.
29.
Oh!
Whack!
You are...
1 point of
Wait, are
non
you
melee
with-
damage.
Oh god, I'm fine. Just punches the shit out of. Oh god.
Psycho's just
It's
kind
just
of
like first it's like
you don't-
ta-da!
why would you do
Here I am,
that?
and then gets punched by Siren, and it's like you punch like him. And he's just about to like talk to Siren. A belated punch from Kanabos.
Wait, are you guys...
Definitely,
wait,
definitely
Joel,
too
Joel,
slow to have been a reaction.
Are you guys in a... Wait, are you guys in a
Mallory, join it.
You
one,
punched me.
it's-
You
it's
must
a-
be in a relationship with Karia.
Yeah, it's like that one JoJo meme. Mallory
kicking
finishes.
him on the
Mallory finishes drinking his cup of tea, joins in.
Oh, poor
Psycho-
Chico. That's what she gets for having presentation.
Yeah, for trying to, because the reason why I did did the whole smoke thing, whatever, was because to help seeing people saw her fucking turn to ash, and she knows this, so she tried to make it like a magic trick. Ta-da! To anyone who's watching.
Right,
even
yeah,
though-
because like 10 minutes ago, they saw Chico go up in flames.
Yeah, and the idea was anyone who did see her reappear, like,
Mhm.
that's just bad magic. You need to work on your act. And kind of pass it off as a
Come to the
bad
most
parlor
out of
trick.
touch magic show in all realms.
I don't.
Yeah, right.
Carnival section doesn't actually hit her, by the way.
Okay,
It was just the.
cool.
I mean, hey,
Aaron does.
I'm all for it. I mean, it's if it's funny, I'm all for it.
Everyone just starts punching Giant. Just starts. Oh my god!
Punching
Let's
the
get
box
to
on
the milk
Short's
carton.
Alright, if you insist. Flick just pulls out his claws.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, he's a Khajiit. He gets bonus damage too.
No. Whoa.
Wait.
No, and then he's like one of the Skyrim unarmed execution animations on Giant.
the
Tombstoner.
The fucking suplex.
Yeah,
What is
yeah.
that
I'm
one?
like just
What is the one Khajiit merchant? What is his name?
Mike the Liar.
like,
No.
No,
That's a
the-
wandering
the-
NPC. You're thinking of fuck.
I mean, there's a lot of them, so.
Khajiit has
Yeah, no.
wares.
Oh, well, that's just any of
There's
them.
Jizargo from the mages from the College of Winterhold questline.
Oh no, it's from the.
But
meme.
he's not really a merchant.
Close.
Anyways,
That's wares.
Anyways, on the way towards the man, Chico, still reeling from the punch, will essentially say, "Hey, I explored. Here's what I saw," and I'm kind of relay.
I came, I saw, I was conquered. By being decked in the face. I mean,
Conked out.
Yeah.
So
And
Chaco gives you
that's
the fill.
very- do I recognize what she means when she was describing the thing being taken out of the kid's ear?
Maybe I should describe it as some sort of bug.
Yeah, bug, rocky, in ear, out ear.
The carapace of
Would
the
I
bug
know-
seemed to resemble like a pebble.
Would I know what she was talking about?
Roll me a knowledge of nature.
Okay.
That-
Oh, I'm
That
trained in
DC's
that.
got to be that DC's got to be real high
guidance.
from my description.
I had that 23 with guidance.
It sounds like some sort of like small beetle that's native to the area here crawled in the kid's ear while they were sleeping.
Guess
Not
that's something to worry
uncommon.
about.
Sometimes, like insects tend to seek out dark, warm places.
Ooh. Well, just sleep with your ears covered. Mine are big, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll just wrap my head in a scarf or something.
So, the information is passed along. Anything you wish to further discuss before you speak to the chieftain?
I'm all I've done my funnies. I've done my thing. So
Yeah, I think we're ready.
Okay. As you come up to the manor, you see what looks to be the chieftain from before, coming away from the from where the rooms were with what looks to be a pair of more of those flowers, the petals, what do we call it, woven into laurels and wreaths. And he sees you all coming through. And he perks up and he goes, "Oh, I thought you'd all disappeared. I'm very sorry. Was our hospitality not enough?"
No, it was very good hospitality. I was having trouble sleeping, and I thought I would just take a walk around to expend some energy, and these decided to accompany me since it was stressful getting here. We're all a bit hyped up on energy right now.
Oh, well,
Adrenaline and all that.
well, if that's much of an issue, we do have baths here. If you would like to make use of those.
Looks at the lava.
Oh, nothing like
Looks
that.
back at him.
Hot springs.
Looks at the lava. Looks
Nothing
back
like
up
that.
at him.
I promise you, nothing like that. They are water. They are hot water, but they're water. Well, I think I'd be a very poor host if I insisted you take a dip in there. I already warned you against that, if I recall correctly.
That is true. Maybe I'll get Karya to accompany me.
If you like, we have all manner of scented bath additives. If you would like to set an atmosphere.
Right.
We also have
Actually, speaking of Karya,
we also have other forms of additives if you would like to heighten the experience in some way. But you have to let me know if you want to make use of those beforehand.
they're both back at the little cottage, right?
Yes.
Moreover, we did realize that since I'm specifically the one that has the sigil that is allowing us passage to see the dragon, and she lifts her head so he can look at the symbol on her neck. This is allowing for myself and anyone in close proximity to me to be protected against massive amounts of heat. And so when these three decided to take you up on your offer, they realized that they were quickly becoming damaged, being away from me. So,
Oh, that's terrible.
unfortunately,
Sorry.
because of that, yes, it's unfortunate, but I think because of that, they're going to have to stay with us where we are staying. I hope there's enough room. But yes.
Well, thank you for letting me know. That is unfortunate. I had been hoping that if you wouldn't stay with me, then perhaps one of the other families. It is so rare we get to trade cultures with the outside, but if this is how it is, the dragon's will comes first.
Indeed. But yes.
I'm very sorry that we could not do more for you in that regard. I do hope you have a pleasant night and that the festival makes up for it. If you would be,
thank you.
If it would be no imposition, he actually takes another step forward. These are small tokens from the children.
Oh?
They heard that you were all visiting and they wanted you to have them. As he hands off an armful of what look to be flower wreaths and garlands.
Oh. Siren actually kind of frowns. That's very sweet. Thank you. Tell them we are most grateful. I hope we get to tell them in person, but
I shall do that,
in
and
the event
I
that
do
we
hope you
don't,
get to meet them tomorrow yourself.
yes. And worry not about the hospitality thing at your house. It is what it is, I suppose. It is the dragon's will and all that. And may you have a pleasant night as well.
Thank you. And take care. Sleep well. I'll see you all bright in the morning. I still have much to show you, and we all have much to offer you.
Indeed. Thank you.
I want your short stay here within the city to be as pleasant as possible. It's my solemn oath as chieftain of this city.
Why, thank you. That's very generous of you.
It's the least I could do. Now then, I must return to some late preparations for the festival. Again, if you have any questions or if your insomnia keeps you up, I'm always here. If you wish, I can always put out a drink and we can chat. Or if you just wish to stretch your legs around the city, the streets are always open. There is no curfew.
Thank you.
I'm very I was Draco was going to ask about any She's gonna word it very unique. Essentially, any late night worries they should know about, like maybe creaking noises, some insects, leakage of anything. Like does lava leak through some places? She's kind of being vague.
Most of those are usually not too not too consequential. The Heavy, you're getting a bit of feedback.
Oh, from the music?
No, for me.
Oh, weird. My thing wasn't popping up. Huh. Okay.
Yep. Leakages, I don't know. Sometimes lava can spring a leak through one of the thinner walls of the caldera. That's usually lower down. Higher up, you don't tend to have a lot of active flow. There's always the chance, though slim. Part of the reason I would have liked if you had stayed here within the city limits. We've not reinforced that section of the caldera wall. Insects, we do have some insects that are a bit of a pest around here. We have lava bed bugs, we have pebble insects, we have pebble beetles. We've got a few that can be a pain. We have to keep them out of the blue houses.
What do those pebble things do?
Oh, they get into places. Sometimes they gnaw at the supports. Sometimes they make hives in the stone, and it makes it porous. Other times it bites people in their sleep. It's a pest, but it is one that's usually very manageable.
Right. The kind of crawl in your ear while you're sleeping type thing?
That's happened a couple of times. I heard one child just had that issue. It's on occasion.
Oh dear. It's good to know.
Well, you shouldn't have to sleep with earplugs or anything, so long as your bed is clean and usually if you keep your windows closed, it shouldn't be an issue. Sometimes people can miss them. They like to camouflage themselves by rolling up and looking like little pebbles on the floor. It's usually why we keep our homes and our offices quite tidy. Given the situation, we always try to keep the floor cleanly swept. And that is part of the reason for it. The better we can keep them out of the home, and the longer we can do it, the less repairs we have to make, and the less new homes we have to carve out on the side of the volcano. Once a pebble bug infestation gets in, unless you can find a way to really flush them all out, they're usually there to stay. But that shouldn't be too much of an issue for all of you. You're not staying in any of the homes, and I am given to understand that you conjured a house outside our city, so if it's a magical structure, if it gets compromised, the worst you'll have to do is make a new one.
That's true. Well,
I think most of our domestic, typical day-to-day issues shouldn't be much of an issue. Shouldn't be much of a problem for you. I wouldn't worry about it.
that's good then. Well, any questions from you guys before we head back?
All mine have been answered, so.
Mine as well.
Yeah, no, I've got nothing.
Well, we shall retire for the evening.
Rest well. And thank you.
You as well.
Your group's arrival is a splash of color on an already fantastic eve.
Well, that's all we want. Thank you.
Thank you.
And good night.
And good night. As he will take his own step back and move through here. I assume you guys head back to your hut then.
Yes.
Okay.
Can we Control C, Control V the whole group down there? Oh yeah.
I could also just click drag.
Yeah.
So yeah. Next session will be the Festival of Love.
Oh, wow.
Actually, next session, before we get to the next morning, we can do this next time. We don't have to do it right now because it is late. But before or I guess before Siren falls asleep, I want to have her cast Scry on that guy.
Okay.
That old man.
He's just in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Or I guess she could use the dream thing to visit his dreams. I don't know if that's really helpful though. He might just have some weird dreams of, I don't know.
Maybe you could try.
I guess. Could I try both? Like if I scry on him and he's asleep and nothing's happening, could I do the other thing?
I mean, yeah, so long as what do you want?
Spell slots you have.
As long as you have spell slots and you leave. It's a 5th
do
level
that then.
cleric spell and a 5th level cleric spell. So yeah, you both would be 5th level spells. I don't know how many 5th level spell slots you have.
Right now. Oh, damn it, I just closed the sheet. It's mainly because he said that he had some like late night preparations before the festival.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just curious if that involved like,
Well, if you were to scry on him, as you said before, the
Oh, I have 2 spell slots, not counting the domain spell, which
okay, that should
scrying
do
is
it.
not domain for me.
That should do it then. If you were to scry on him, you would, as he stated before, at midnight, he said that the chosen couple would be selected. And you would see him manipulating a bunch of, or like handling a bunch of, would be slate pieces with things carved or written on them in Ignan. As he deliberates on them, he pairs them up in sets of 2, sets them apart from each other in pairs, and then seems to deliberate over them, going over another slate where he tallies up what you assume is votes, or might be something else he's counting up. Lots of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strike through tally marks. At the end of the day, it takes him about 5 to 10 minutes as you scry on him. As midnight comes and goes, he seems to come to a decision, moves the rest of the pairs aside, and grabs 2 of them. And these little like finger length bits of slate with names written on them. Holds them, considers them, then nods to himself and then puts them aside.
I see. And the names are written in Ignan also, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. Well, just as long as there's no like sharpening of weird ritualistic daggers or like putting like little vials of strange liquids into pre-made drinks or stuff like
He did
nothing like that.
sacrifice as a child. He did, like, you just pulls out a obsidian dagger near the altar, just stabs, just goes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's at 10
The
past
child.
midnight that he gets the child sacrifices out. No,
Ah, I just missed it.
just missed it.
If I had stayed awake 15 minutes longer, I would have seen it.
But yes, he seems to be doing the couple choosing process. So yeah.
All right. Sounds good. And if we are going to sleep, we're going to reset our spell slots anyways. So if I did the... yeah, I'm trying to see exactly what it's called. Oh, fuck, my sheet is flipping up. It's called... Dream State?
Or is it just dream?
You make it enter a dream state once per night. In this dream state, you can visit the dreams of any other creatures on the same plane of existence. So can I visit his dreams in the form of a
Oh,
tiny little bird?
it's your that's not a spell. It's your domain power.
Oh yeah. Because I think dream as a spell I don't have access to. Do I?
I believe.
Yet?
Didn't we make that a domain spell?
We did make it a thing. We allowed it. I remember Ram talking about that.
Because I remember we got
Yeah,
over
Oh,
several
how it
versions
was-
of your
how-
bonus spells.
Oh yeah. Wait, what's the difference between this and that? You were a messenger in your touch. Send a message to others in the form of a dream at the beginning of the spell. You must name the recipient. Oh, so this is like sending, but while you're asleep.
Dream allows you to do it for yourself and other people, and is a little more expansive. Whereas dream state is just you visit, and it is a method of communication rather than looking into somebody's dreams.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I do remember now that you did allow me to have access to that. I don't think I added it to my spell list, which is why I wasn't sure. I'll just put that in now. But I'm not trying to do like communication. I'm just trying to spy on his dreams, basically, see what
Okay.
he dreams about. And she'll just show up as a tiny little, one of those like tubby, really round birds.
I see.
Little white bird.
Little white bird with little.
So you show up
I'm
as
gonna say little serpentine eyes.
Yeah, like eyes that don't match.
Hmm. What you
I was going to make a mean joke.
What is it?
Mm.
I was going to say, so you show up as yourself.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Damn.
I was going to
Psycho
say that, but I
cast
realized
burn.
Are you
I
calling
realized
that?
that's what made me stop, because I realized that's where the connotation was. The intention was because you're a bird person, or sylphin. That was the intention, but then I kind of realized, wait, there's a little bit more than what she said. There was like a chubby bird. I was
Wait,
like,
what,
wait a
if
minute.
I'm fat, then you're smelly. You smell like a
Alright,
fox.
Yeah,
Yoni
all right.
agrees. So we're gonna do this stream bit, and then we're gonna end for the night.
Okay, we can also do it next session.
I want to get this over with.
Yeah. Okay.
So we can get right to the festival next one. So, Saren, you infiltrate his dreams as a little bird, little chunky bird.
Yeah.
You witness, as with many dreams, a sort of flux world where things change, very protean, very chaotic. Things swim and melt into each other. Colors dance, things alter. But what you see as you sit in on the Elder's Dream you see dreams of an older-looking, we call it Ifrit woman. You see visions of the otherwise glowing heat that would be normal, sputtering and sometimes flickering like dying embers. You see visions of bedsides being sat at. Other times, visions of days spent hiking up and down the volcanic hills and the mountains. Days spent with children and grandchildren. You see family. You feel love. You feel a lot of it. You feel that same sensation when you sit in on dreams of the Elder with others here within Gumbo. People who you can tell he considers to be his children, even if not in the literal sense. You see a shadow loom. You see a dragon. You see a shadow, a smoky silhouette of a dragon hangs over him. It gives the impression that perhaps it's not such a copacetic bond as he first made it out to be. You see little bit of madness, a little bit of desperation colors his dreams. There's a gap in his life. There's a threat somewhere. All these different challenges that a leader faces. And you also witness momentary glimpses of when he would crack or when he would falter. And they seem to haunt him. You see visions of past festivals of love. It looks like market stalls and celebrations as far as the eye can see. You see bowls of what look to be noodles made of something tar-like, sprinkled with ice shavings. You see a massive ceramic pot in the middle of a square. You recognize that square being spooned out and served to everybody in the city. You feel that sensation of love and togetherness reach a zenith. And that big pot...
Don't tell me it turns into like an orgy.
No.
Okay.
That massive pot seems to be more real than most other things in the dreams. It feels more solid. Like it's an icon, a symbol of what's important to him. You see visions of other travelers. You see caravans. You see people burned to a crisp, dying of heat exhaustion or skin blackened and stripped away by third-degree burns, exposing bone. Horrific things. The regret when more than a few of those travelers, after braving the dangers of Firegrove, perish within the walls of their beloved city. And he feels responsible for it, as they're in his home, and they're his guests. You feel other lingering regrets and resentments. And you can't quite pinpoint where they're coming from. And at the end of it all, under the shadow of that dragon, you see a lever. And he pulls it. And you wake up.
Interesting. Okay. I feel like I've got a better idea of what's going on.
So, yeah, depending on how this plays out, and depending on what idea you have of this, I also have a general idea how people are going to respond to that. Probably most strongly Mallory. So, but hey.
Interesting.
But yes.
What about me?
That is the end of session. Thank you for being here. It is late. It's time for us Europeans to get some sleep, and you Americans go out the rest of your evenings.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Thanks
much for
for
being
running.
here. Thanks to those who came, those who stayed, those who didn't. It's always lovely to have you.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yes. Next session will be the Festival of Love, and then the session after that will be our 100th session. We'll see
Wow.
if we get to Orthos by then.
I hope so. That'd be really cool.
Yes,
But next
that
session
the
is going to
hope.
be hot.
Yay.
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 Finally,
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
We finally, you know what the 100th episode means, right? It means
No.
we all get a magical item that we want.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. That's what happens.
I want my, what is it, magic glyph quill? What is it?
let me
Magic
just,
writing?
Not your
Arcane
magic
writing.
marker.
Arcane marker. Magic
No,
scribe
no,
pen.
no.
I
So
want,
many.
I want,
I
I want
want
a
a
life.
I won't. I
want
won't
a
be that
lifetime.
greedy. I just I'll just instead ask for a +7 on my +2 greatsword right now.
It is so overloaded with magic that it explodes and the shrapnel kills you.
That's
I
so
want a
far.
lifetime subscription to the Society Quadratica for free and a card that has 1,000,000 gold.
The first one Vark has. The second one, good luck.
I want a sandwich that, as you take a bite,
I was gonna say I want a
it grows
sandwich.
back.
That I can do.
An infinite sandwich.
Infinite sandwich I can do.
That's really cool. Can I get my arcane pen?
No.
I want
Oh,
a
what?
I want that mask that Flick has, you know, the creepy person
The one that's
skin
made out of
mask.
skin.
Oh yeah.
Skin
The
mask.
stalker's mask.
But I want the stalker's mask, but for the whole body.
You want a skin suit?
Oh.
Oh,
A Buffalo Bill
Okay,
skin.
Bubba.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Like,
To be-
Flick's the weird one for
Bubba.
having that mask.
Flick's the weird one for
No,
having that
his
mask.
is good.
You're even weirder for wanting a full body suit of it. Holy shit.
I don't want anything to change about it. I just want it to be all over.
You want a full body suit made of other people's skin. This really is
Yeah, that's
Texas
good.
Chainsaw Massacre.
I mean, it gives you a +5 confidence bonus on stealth checks.
Yeah. Just ignore the rictus screaming faces of the people's skin that have been grafted into the suit.
ignore
Yeah,
the
what the
smell
fuck,
as
Jake?
well.
Powerful
I mean,
smell of
why does
formaldehyde.
Flick have it, huh? How did Flick get this?
Less than
Didn't I buy it somewhere?
You did buy it. Yes,
Who
yes, you
did
did.
You
buy
buy
it
it.
from?
I believe you bought it in more
Okay,
done.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense.
From what I recall, though, we didn't realize it was a skin face mask, and we kind of retconned it to be like a wooden thing.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been
Yeah.
like something Flick would have bought, and so we kind of just like
It was just
reflavored
straight
it.
up skin.
Like that's how the actual item is. It is made of it's made of the skin of like a bunch of thieves, or if I remember correctly, and stitched into a mask. And then we reflavored it because that's not something that is incredibly morbid, and I don't think Flick is quite that inured to buy something like that.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
just
Taco
puts it on.
would,
He's like,
not
Yeah,
Flick.
Flick is not a Scythian. He's not making his bow quivers out of human skin.
Yeah.
Particularly because he isn't a bowman.
I mean, we all know that that Flick is secretly a freak. I mean, look at him,
Mm-hmm.
bald.
Bone.
I became bald recently, you hagfish.
Yeah.
So, thank you very much for being here. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
No,
Ciao.
Okay, now I gotta put my food away.
No. And